Howdy and hello, whoever's watching. It's another Thursday. It's Shenanigans. Revisiting a topic, technically, that we haven't done since 2020. But yeah, top favorite video game soundtracks. The wording is specific for a reason. I have to find the literal message I put, but basically it was whatever is featured in video games, be it the collection, a franchise, the particular game. Well, I don't know if anyone's actually going to put entire franchises. For me personally, I saved those sort of things for honorable mentions if I'm like referencing an entire artist. But either way, like, this is going to be funny because we will see how people follow the rules or bend them. It's up to y'all.
I thought there were no rules.
Exactly. You're already set.
Whatever.
People
works.
don't listen to what Ronald says. We just do shit, and then he has to deal with it.
Just wait till he leaves, which will happen.
Oh, actually, yeah. In fact, I need to double check on the salmon and everything. Oh, well, little B-boy's in the way. But, let me see. Big crowd today. We're going to start with GenesisFrenzy. He's on the road. And what we're going to do is we're going to just have one person at a time go through their entire list. So if you're watching on YouTube, each person is time-stamped. Lucky for y'all. But yeah, honorable mentions, top 10, run it all through. And
And judging.
Oh, yeah, I would say this is a judgment-free zone, but that is not true at all. Sorry in advance. But yeah, GenesisFrenzy, whenever you're ready, you can just roll through everything. I need to figure out where to put B-Boy at, frick.
Oh, you're VTubing?
Wait, what?
He said thank you for letting me go first,
Oh,
I think.
yeah, no worries.
Yeah, cutting out.
It's my audio fine, or you
No.
No.
Not anymore.
Keep it
Not
real.
anymore.
No.
Oh, and he's cutting out.
Oh, Lord. He's on YTP mode.
That says 5 weeks. Let me like leave and come back.
Okay.
Alrighty, whatever works.
Do you...
Oh,
Hold on.
actually?
What's up?
Okay, oh.
I'm not going for a while, right?
Okay. Oh, wait, what, Riley?
That better?
Not on my end, no.
Barely.
Maybe
Barely.
it's not meant to be.
What happened? He sounded decent earlier.
Are you going through a tunnel?
No, I'm fucking out. I'm like in the wide open area,
This is
man.
a wide open.
I can hear.
elevated
Okay,
workout.
that was a little better.
A little better now.
That is a little better.
It feels like I'm gonna be talking and then like midway through it'll just like fuck off, right?
Yes, but we can hear
I
you
mean,
now.
Alright, well, I guess I'll just try to make it as quick as I can then. Probably won't be quick at all. It's fine.
Well, we're going one person at a time. So, like Tim said, the yap amount is at your own discretion, I guess.
Yeah, and if like I start to like cut out or something, just like interrupt me, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll try to bring it up.
Okay. So I mean, like for my list in particular, I tried to keep it one franchise only in the list. So not gonna do like 7 Sonic games or something. That would just be, like, that's a stipulation some people follow and some people don't. That's fine. Right? Like either way. I also tried to keep the license stuff like to a minimum, but I have a good mix of both. So I think both I can sort of have in here, and it's fine, at least to me. It's like a healthy balance.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll just start off. I'll start now just so my shit doesn't like get die. But so my first game that I have on my honorable mentions, so I'll do my 4 honorable mentions that I have. Is first game is Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Oh.
Yes.
I mean, I don't know if I really need to explain exactly like how memorable this soundtrack is. I think for a fighting game, you could probably consider it to be one of the most memorable, if not the most, honestly. I mean, it feels like everybody knows songs from Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I mean, the not even just like the character select theme, right? With like gonna
Clock
take you for a
Tower
ride.
theme.
Right, but like yeah, any of those stages, Clock Tower, the circus, whatever the fuck the name was for that. I just remember like I don't remember their official names, the
Yeah, me
Lagoon
neither.
or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, those levels are all just like super funky, and it's a soundtrack that for me like I remember one of the first mods I remember getting for Street Fighter V when I used to play that was a Marvel vs. Capcom 2 level sound pack. So that was soundtrack for me. Like I played the PS2 version, so that's the one I started out with, and then I got the PS3 one when that was available. So I have a lot of memories listening to like the training mode theme as well. Just trying to in the training mode, trying to get down like the Iron Man incident and fucking do it exactly. I was really young back then, but I have a lot of memories with the game, so this is something I want to shout out. This will not be the last game on this. Okay. The next game I have is going to be. This is for all you real ones out there. DJ Hero.
Oh.
So-
Oh,
Hey.
damn.
Yeah, so this one is interesting because this one is sort of like the exception to the rule when it comes to licensed music, because all of the mixes in this game are original. So there are like songs that you play in the game that are just like one song and you're just overlaying the record scratches and like the synthesizer, all that on. But they do have actual mixes that are two songs clashed together, and all of those are original for DJ Hero and DJ Hero 2. And a lot of those mixes are very good, very good. In fact, they're actually so good that one of my friends informed me that on TikTok, the game soundtrack is actually really popular. There's a lot of people who take influence from they like use it in their TikTok clips. There's actually some people who are trying to claim it's their mix, which is really funny because the game
That's
is
trash.
so like
Damn.
long ago, right? Like it was 2009, I think DJ Hero 1 came out. It's around then or something, 2009, 2010. That was a lot of the people on TikTok probably were born after the game came out, so maybe a lot of people don't even know about it. So these like mixes, people will be like, they'll like pitch it up or something. It'll be like a high pitch. Like people are like, oh my god, this mix is so good. Like you're so talented or something. Some of the best mixes they have in the game is the Heard Through the Grapevine and the Gorillaz remix.
Yeah,
Feel
the
Good.
Gorillaz one got around a
That one
lot.
is very, very good. All of that girl. It was All of That Girl and Informer by Snow. That was a good one. They had a lot of Daft Punk, at least in the original game. The original game had a lot of Daft Punk, and DJ Hero 2 had a lot of Deadmau5. So you had kind of like both. Like EDM, like DJs there, like techno, right, or whatever, right? So that game soundtrack is goated, and something that I still kind of think about it. From DJ Hero 2 specifically, they had this like In the Club and Get Low remix. That one was really fucking good. That's like an actual song that if they played at a club, like I would get pretty fucking hyped up for. But a lot of those mixes are very, very good. And if you have not checked out that soundtrack for that game, I'd highly recommend it. It's probably one of the better music games of like that era, right after Guitar Hero. You had like Band Hero, Rock Band, DJ Hero, Sing Star, and all that bullshit, right? So DJ Hero was definitely one of the better like ones from that era. for sure. Third honorable mention, I'll probably go by this one pretty quickly, but it's No More Heroes 1.
Ooh.
So
Classic.
this game is very, very, very good. Very, very, very good game. I remember this game just like the audio from it a lot. Obviously, in this game, you have the overlying theme that plays throughout pretty much most of the game, and is like remixed into the actual songs. So that one plays basically like in the main theme of the game, but you also have it like kind of incorporated into like level themes. So I kind of like that overlying like motif that's in the game. And just the audio in general is just really cool. It has a lot of like retro sound effects, right? Because Travis is a gamer nerd.
Yeah.
Something that I really, really miss from the other No More Heroes games is when you enter a boss fight, it had that like distorted voice that would say the boss's name, like before you enter a level. It would be like, "Sheep," something, right? Like it's all distorted or something. Like I love that shit. That game's like audio is really memorable. It has a lot of like nice piano tunes. Suda 51 had a lot of like similar music in some of the games. Like it does similar to like Killer 7 and such. But particularly I have a lot of memories with No More Heroes 1 just because it was one of the first games that I ended up getting. If not top 3 for sure, Wii games, at least to me. So very, very good game. Highly recommend it. Soundtrack is incredible. My honorable mentions is this is for the real ones as well. Little Big Planet. Okay. So
Little Big Planet.
Little Big Planet. I think probably nobody would have expected to put that on. So Little Big Planet is actually kind of a licensed soundtrack. All the music in it, well, most of the music in it is actually licensed. It's taken, most of it, not all of it, but most of it was taken from artists and like indie rock and stuff. But it's actually a really good soundtrack, surprisingly. Especially like some of the level themes that are found later in the game, such as the not the savannah, the temples, which is like the India like theme. You also have the Japanese one, the Zen Garden, I think is what it's called. All those level themes are really, really good. You also have a lot of vocal tracks in the game as well. So in the creator mode, you can use tracks that were not featured in the standard like story mode. You can use those in your creator levels, and they actually have a pretty good selection of indie music. Actually, Spanish, surprisingly. I think since the game is sort of based on like the world, right? You have songs are in English, songs are in Spanish, songs are in French, Italian. There's like Portuguese songs. So they have a lot of different like languages in the game, which I find to be very cool. So if you ever get some time, I would recommend giving the Little Big Planet 1 soundtrack a listen, because there is a lot of really good stuff in there. It's all of my honor. Okay, so we got some good ones so far. Let's do my number 1. It's obviously Michael Jackson, The Experience.
Wait, what?
Single Michael Jackson song. Yeah, it's Michael Jackson, The fucking Experience. What do you think it was going to be, an actual game?
Well,
Yeah.
this is game
That was a
sound.
joke.
I thought you meant the Wii dancing game for a second.
It is a Wii dancing game.
Oh, it is? Oh, let's
That's what I
fucking
mean.
go.
I was, yeah.
Let's
Michael
fucking go.
Jackson really has every single hit.
Oh, dang, you're cutting out there
That's
again.
like the best game soundtrack ever. Right? It's all Michael Jackson. How can you fucking deny that? But I was actually really considering putting that on. Like, I was super close to putting that on.
You probably
Like,
just
I
should
actually-
have.
No, I didn't because that one is too like, it's not like a radio in a game, right? Or like background tracks of like a racing game. Like that's literally the whole game is like just supposed to be dancing. I don't think that's fair. So I was like, I'm not gonna put that on. Like that's just my own personal thing. I was like, it's too fucked up. Of course that would
Fair.
win, but that's not fair. And plus that game sucks ass anyway. The fucking detection on the boots, it's like really terrible.
Oh, jeez.
Like it's not even a good dancing game. It doesn't even work.
Dang.
But anyway, realsies. Number 10 is, I think this is the only other fighting game I have on here. Surprisingly, because I listen to this music for thousands of fucking hours in training mode. You would think that I game on there, but I don't. And that is Virtua Fighter 4.
Oh.
So,
Oh.
yeah, I was Virtua Fighter 2, right? The Virtua Fighter 1 through 3 soundtrack was mostly like kind of rock or like industrial kind of music that was sort of taken from like the characters, like place where they're from. But Virtua Fighter 4 was a shift in the sound that the series had up to that point. It definitely went for a more like techno sort of beat, and it is so fucking early 2000s, it's like not even funny. That soundtrack is so of the era, but I love it so much for what it is. So, literally, like, if I were to recommend some tracks, I'd recommend like Kai's theme, Dion's theme, Akira's theme. All of those themes are really fucking good, and they're like super techno beat type of like vibe on them. They're definitely a lot different compared to the original games, for sure. But Virtua Fighter 4, I mean, albeit I think in my opinion it's a lot better than those original games, but also the soundtrack itself is very, very good as well. So kind of like the sort of change it had, and I think actually something like Tekken kind of got influenced by Virtua Fighter 4 a lot, especially when it came to that soundtrack. If you look at some of the later Tekken games, like Tekken 6, 7, and such, a lot of those tracks in those games are kind of techno as well, like very like, to a lesser extent, like dubsteppy. Virtua Fighter 4 felt more like the pioneer to that, more than anything. So definitely a very influential game when it came to soundtrack on that. Of course, Virtua Fighter is awesome, so that helps.
Absolutely.
All right. Number 9 is one that I'm not sure many people here have played, but this is pretty much my favorite Capcom game ever made. It's Dead Rising 2.
Oh.
Hey.
So Dead Rising 2 is an interesting game because a lot of people like remember the first game. I think the most iconic game in the series is probably the first game for sure, Frank West and everything. And I love that game's soundtrack as well. Don't get me wrong. But Virtua Fighter, God. Dead Rising 2 was not made by Capcom internally. It was made by an outer studio. So I think a lot of people didn't really write it off. But the soundtrack in it is incredible. So a lot of the mall themes were actually lifted from the original game, for one. So there is that. But also the boss themes, I think, really make it. So this is a case of some licensed music is in the game. This is using a lot of Cell Dweller, which is a really, really good new metal type of band. And this game introduced me to him, and I gotta say, one of my favorite artists ever, for sure. And the whole soundtrack is just filled with that type of music, which is this super fucking abrasive, rock, new metal and type stuff. And I just really, really fuck with the whole just sort of the metal vibe of the entire game. Especially the first game has a lot of industrial type music, and there is a little bit of that in Dead Rising 2 as well. But Dead Rising 2, I think, has surprisingly better boss themes, even though the first game has really good boss themes as well. I just really liked the boss themes in the second game a lot. Even the ones that are not by Cell Dwellers, so the ones that were that were made actually for the game. Like there's a the boss fight where you fight the twins. That's like it's like a club type of like a high BPM club type song with like moaning in the background, which is something
Wait,
I love.
what?
That. Yeah. You're in a boss battle with two twin girls with samurai swords, and the boss theme is just moaning, like it's just sexual moaning. That's fucking cool. I like that. I like that in a boss theme.
Pretty good.
Everything to it is fucking sick. So that stuff like that is why I put it first game for sure. And it's was very fundamental for me getting into a lot of that like metal type stuff. The game came out 15 years ago now, back in 2010. So I got the game at the midnight launch. So I have a lot of memories with Dead Rising 2, and the soundtrack is definitely one of them, and it's stuck with me for a long time. All right, number 8. This one is actually one that I think someone was talking about in the chat not that long ago. So number 8 is going to be Hitman Blood Money.
Oh,
So
okay.
this one was hard. It was really hard for me because Hitman Blood Money is one of my favorite games ever made, for sure. Like top 10 easy. And the soundtrack, though, in pretty much all of the Hitman games, have been incredible. Like really fucking good music in all of them. So it's by Jesper Kid. He also did he did a lot of other soundtracks too. Most notably, he did Assassin's Creed 2. So he has done some bigger games before, but I was actually really torn between Blood Money and Codename 47, which was the first game in the series. Codename 47 has some really fucking good music too. Literally, like the Chinatown theme, I think it's like the rainforest theme. And then later when you go to like the hotel, all of those themes are really fucking good. I'm trying to think of like the genre. It's like orchestral, and it has a lot of like drum and bass kind of in it as well. So specifically with Hitman Blood Money, I chose that because it's just the game I have the most like experience with, so I have a lot of like connection to those songs. But specifically, Hitman Blood Money has a lot of really pieces that will change depending on what's going on in the stage. So like, for example, when you're kind of first starting out, it's kind of like this intrusion type of theme. It's a little bit more like methodical and slower paced. And then once you start to like infiltrate, like let's say you like take out somebody and then you take their disguise, like that's when the theme kind of picks up a little bit and it gets some like background like instrumentation added to it. Then let's say you have 2 targets and you take out the first one, and then the more instruments are added to the track. And that also applies with the like if you get spotted or something, it'll play this like well, actually it's all stage dependent too, so that's really cool as well. But the tracks will sort of like will pick up and get to this like sort of like kind of like frenetic pace track because it's, you know, you're fucking spotted, so you gotta get the hell out of there and try to find like cover or something. And that's all like adding to sort of like the same like motif with the whole stage. So that's one of the really cool parts about that. And I have a lot of memories with that game. It's easily one of my favorite games ever. And the music is part of that. This is a blind spot. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm almost destination, so that's cool. Okay, so next up is a game that basically sort of shaped my entire like musical sort of like personality, and that is at number 7 is Need for Speed Most Wanted.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it's really hard to choose like a Need for Speed soundtrack that's your favorite, right? Because I mean,
Underground, but yes.
yeah, Like, honestly, like, you could have said Underground, you could have said Underground 2, you could have said so much stuff. Ooh, I found a good parking spot. Hold on.
Hey.
Oh. Yeah. This guy doesn't... Oh, that guy got mad that I took that. He was, like, very upset.
Oh.
Anyway, yeah, so Need for Speed Most Wanted. So this soundtrack is really fucking good. So it's another licensed soundtrack. So it is gonna be a lot of like music that you may be like, oh, well, that doesn't count. That's not like a game soundtrack or anything, but it kind of is. So actually, what's funny is we were just talking about Dead Rising. Dead Rising, or Need for Speed Most Wanted also has Cell Dweller in it, which is really funny. So that just goes to show like how much I actually really like this fucking band. I'm also trying to parallel park in a manual car with my phone in my hand, but
Skill.
Need for Speed IRL.
no, straight up, like honestly. But Need for Speed Most Wanted specifically has music from like Disturbed, as I said, Cell Dweller. I think there is a Static X song in the game as well. So you have a lot of, really fucking good tracks in the game. And for me personally, I find it to be like one of the best Need for Speed soundtracks. I mean, in general, like most people consider it to be like the best Need for Speed game. But for me, not only is it that, but it's also the best in terms of the soundtrack. And I really like the soundtrack when it comes to the Most Wanted. This is actually a lot harder than I thought. Parallel parking with a manual car. I'm actually just gonna fucking kind of hang out and park here for a second. Anyway. Yeah, it's in the game you can. There's an option in the menu where you can enable tracks that are normally meant for the menus. So it's kind of interesting because they have a lot of like rap songs that are kind of relegated only to the menus, but then you can enable them and have them in the races too. So the game is actually, it's not just like super like metal focused, but it also has like a lot of rap songs in it too. I think they have some T.I. in there. It's a lot of like early 2000s like bling era hip hop rappers. Some of them I don't even think are around anymore, honestly. Like I think they just kind of put out stuff then and not much since then. But back then, I think most people here can sort of attest to how good the EA like soundtrack people, whoever was choosing the soundtracks back then for EA games was like fucking goated.
Yes.
Like it's not even just Need for Speed. It's like SSX was good, Fight Night was good, fucking obviously
NBA Jam.
Yeah, yeah, the NBA games were good. Like literally, you had like all of these like super fucking good like tracks, and like they were cooking hella hard when it came to the soundtrack back then. A lot of those EA big games, that whole like label, like just another one, a Freak Style. If you ever play that one, the dirt bike one, that one was very fucking good. So yeah, Need for Speed Most Wanted, my favorite Need for Speed game, and also one of my favorite soundtracks that turned me into a metalhead. Anyway, actually, before I go off that, I'm actually seeing Disturbed in concert in a couple weeks, so that's cool.
Oh hell yeah!
You gotta hit the nastiest.
I will. Except
Please.
I'm not in the pit because I couldn't afford it, so I'll yell it from the bleachers. Alright. Number 6. Actually, number 6 is funny because like we're kind of sticking with the metal theme. And that is some of y'all know. Some of y'all know. If you play this game, you know. And that is Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance.
Hey.
You gotta know. You have to know how good the songs are in this fucking game. I think there is a lot of like bands that were recorded songs for this specific game, but so it's like not really licensed, but like maybe in a sense it is. But nah, dude, they fucking cooked on this. One of the soundtracks that I think of specifically whenever I think of Metal Gear Rising, I think of the music in the game, and that's the testament of a powerful soundtrack. It isn't just like it isn't just the gameplay, which is also really fucking good, right? Platinum Games, when they were actually like putting out consistently good stuff. But the soundtrack in this is all metal, obviously, and it is just fucking glorious, especially combined with the gameplay and the stuff you do in the game. It just amplifies everything to a higher level that's just insane. Like, from the get-go, right, you have rules of nature where you're running down a fucking clock tower, slicing up some fucking, like, big biomech shit. And, like, it's fucking awesome, right? Like, just from the get-go, this game is super fucking goated. And it's just, it's definitely one of my favorite games from, like, the PS3 360 era, for sure. And the soundtrack is something that I still listen to from time to time. I'm like, you know what, I want to pop in the Metal Gear Rising soundtrack, and you got like the Stains of Time, Stranger I Remain, right? Dark Skies. All those songs are hella fucking good, and most of those play during the boss fights, but the songs that also play during the stages are also pretty good. Not as memorable, obviously. The boss fights are really have like the most memorable songs that has the lyric, you know, the songs with the lyrics and stuff that you can sort of like jam out to, but all that stuff combined with the set pieces that game has makes it incredible. So definitely if you ever play that game, put that fucking music, put the headphones on and blast that shit. All right, top 5 now. I'm parked. I'm at my local actually. Oh no, what's up? No, go ahead. You something.
I just wanted to say I completely agree with you regarding Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. It's a great soundtrack, and if you want, I can actually DM you. There's actually a cover band that enhances some of the soundtracks from Metal Gear Rising, and in my opinion, it's actually just as good, if not better, than the original. So, but yeah, I like how each boss has its own theme to it, and like the lyrics like really tie in with like the boss's story mode, which is like really great, and like everything you said, I've agreed with.
That's awesome, man. Thanks. Yeah. If you want to, that's cool. I don't mind.
I'll get it and then I'll DM it to you.
Cool. Thank you, man. As I said, I'm at my local, so like I'll make these ones a little bit quicker, at least as quick as I can. So at number 5 for me is Halo, the original game.
Woo!
This is like, in terms of like orchestral like soundtrack, like for me, when there are certain orchestral soundtracks when I think of like there were some games that I really wanted to put on this list that just didn't quite make the cut, like Final Fantasy 13-2 as an example.
I had that too. Holy shit.
Yeah. Like there's some games that have some really good orchestral pieces, but when I think of a game that just genuinely has some of the best orchestral music I've ever heard in my entire fucking life, Halo is that game. It's so goddamn good. Like straight up, like there's so many good themes in the game. It's sort of hard to like quantify. Like not even talking about the main theme of the game, but also the theme that plays like when you're in the library, like right before the flood comes in. You're kind of just like exploring, and you're kind of like fucking scared or whatever. Like there's not much, and then when the flood actually comes in, and then it just picks up, and you're just like, oh shit! Like there's literally like a billion of them, and like you don't have enough ammo to kill all of them. You have 600 bullets in your fucking gun, and it's not enough. So you just gotta like run your fucking ass off, and that music that that's playing while you're trying to escape. What's up?
Nothing. I just wondered what one was doing in here. Okay, bye.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So, yeah, that music when you're playing when it's cool. The ice, like the snow mountain theme or whatever. I forgot the actual like name of the area. That it's like I think on the soundtrack, the official soundtrack is like track 9 and track 10. Holy shit, dude! Holy shit! Like seriously, like holy shit! Like I usually like ice level like themes in games, but Halos might be the best. Straight up, that whole like level is one of my favorites in all of gaming for sure. Just climbing up that snow mountain, seeing the progress you made as you kind of look down. But that music that plays in that scenario is fucking awesome. And even the that song is more like slow and kind of somber like. At least like when you're sort of at the bottom, and then it kind of picks up a little bit as you get more up on the mountain. But the song that plays at the end when you're going through that like big escape or whatever, that shit's really fucking good too. There's obviously other good music in the series as well that I would love if like I could combine all of them or say, oh, the Master Chief Collection or something. I would, right? Because Halo 3 has the Warthog escape sequence, and if you know, you know. If you know, you know. So whole series has really good music, but I specifically put Halo 1 because it's my favorite in the series and it has some really good level in that game. All right, number 4. Okay, so this shit's kind of hard. Like I was really deliberating this top 4 for a while. Like what should I put where? Like this song is more important to me than this song. Honestly, like this whole like level theme or like this whole list of like these themes or whatever, like honestly everything past like number 5 can honestly just kind of be interchanged. Like there's very much reasons why I could put Halo at number 1 versus any of the other games I have above it. So at this point for me it's difficult, but number 4 for me is one that I was trying to deny myself. I was like, okay, well, I really like this soundtrack, but I don't want to be labeled as one of those guys. But for me personally, number 4 for me is Persona 5.
Hey.
I gotta do it because I love jazz music a lot. I love
It's a good thing they
Jamiroquai.
invented it.
Exactly. I'm super glad that Persona 5 made jazz music good. Like,
They invented it, bro. And Japan.
yeah. Exactly. This is why I fucking hate Persona 5, but I also like it a lot because it has all these terrible memes about it. It just got too fucking popular. But
It sucks when
I
the
love
thing is good.
I
Yes.
love the game soundtrack. I love like for me, like, you know, some people be like, you know, I'm not sure if like the game's, you know, if it's like better than 3 or better than 4.
Carter, are you mashing? What the?
Yeah, what
Who's
is
mashing
Somebody's
potatoes
eating.
in their
Someone's
mic?
chomping? Bro.
Slacking up against my pocket. Okay.
Umberto, are you mashing potatoes in your mic?
Yes.
Are you putting it in your ass? What was going on, bro? Holy shit.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. So, for me, like, that whole like Persona 5 in general, like for me, like is a soundtrack that I've just been listening to since the game came out, and I just have never gotten sick of. Honestly, the thing is though is like clearly the game it's because it's so popular. A lot of the songs do get overplayed a lot. I know a lot of people that don't like Last Surprise anymore, or like Life Will Change or Rivers in a Desert or whatever, just because those songs were like heavily played when the game came out. And since then, especially nowadays, as more and more people get into Persona, or more and more people watch the game because no one actually fucking plays Persona.
Yeah, Phil.
You no, he has a jacket for it. There's no way.
He
He
played
skipped
it,
all
but
the
he skipped all the cutscenes.
Dialogue.
He didn't watch a lick of story, bro.
Yep, he mashed through every dialogue and cutscene.
He's a fake fan. But continue.
That's upsetting.
Very.
Like in The Sims when the minus points that just happened.
Like double minus.
Put him in the pool and take out the ladder. That's his punishment.
Delete the door when they go when they go in the room, and then delete everything in the room. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, Persona 5 for me has been a pretty influential soundtrack when it has come to like a lot of video game music that I think of. Like when I think of like Persona, I can't help but think about the songs as well. And for me, like all those songs that were overplayed, I still really fucking like. And it's not even just that, but it's also like the themes that you listen, while you're traversing the palaces, right? Price is one. That's the Kanashiro theme, or the Shido Palace theme.
Yes,
the one
sir.
we're on the ship. That theme is very fucking good. One of my favorites in the game. But yeah, honestly, that whole game is just like super. That game came out. Persona 5 came out when I was leaving high school, and at the end of the game, you're like saying goodbye to everybody. So that whole game kind of has like a really like special place to me, maybe more than like other people. Right? It's like a generational thing. Like some people were, in school when when Persona 3 came out or Persona 2, right? I tried to bring the older ones in. Sorry, Persona 3 and 4. There is no one past that. When people say goodbye in those games, right? It's like, it's if you were in high school at that time, then you may resonate with that a little bit more. But Persona 5 came out at kind of this like really like crucial time for me as I was growing up, so I do resonate a lot with the game and the soundtrack as well. I mean, I still listen to the music fairly frequently, so that has to mean something when it comes to my favorites. I know a lot of people also like Persona as well. I don't know if you like 5 the best as your soundtrack, but
Yes.
yeah. See, Ronald agrees. So if Ronald agrees, then I have the creator's stamp of approval. So
Well,
that's
actually,
good.
in fact, quick clarification. Do you just say Persona 5, or do you want me to also say Royal? Do you care about anything from Royal?
Well, there is good Royal songs as well. I mean, I more so remember the original soundtrack, to be honest with you.
All right.
So I mean, like, it's not that there aren't good Royal tracks. I just think, for me personally, I remember the original game more. Just because when I played through Royal, I mean, most of the game was pretty much the same, outside of like some few changes. But generally speaking, I would just say probably the original game. But Royal also has good songs. I actually like the opening theme a lot in Royal.
Oh, yeah, spoiler, I'm gonna have a good amount to talk about with Royal. But I was just
I'll
curious.
leave that for you then. I just put
The
Persona
first 3
5.
people have got Persona 5 on their list.
It's a good soundtrack. It's
It
good.
is.
It is, but Takeover sucks.
That is incorrect, but okay.
Yeah. Downgrade of a battle theme, but continue.
On that note, yelled about sucks, but Throw Away Your Mask is amazing.
See, we might need to make a list of battle themes and stuff. Actually, well, let's not get on a tangent yet. But interesting.
You have. No.
You already
okay.
got me thinking.
Yes. Okay. Top three. Okay, here we go.
Ooh, yeah.
As I said, really fucking hard. Really, really, really fucking hard. But I tried to do my best to give my, like, just games that were just fundamental to me, like, either growing up or, like, just resonate with me in a way that's just, like, really hard to sort of explain. So, alright. Number 3. This is hard. I was really, like, honestly, as I was saying earlier, I just really, really fucking could not decide on whether or not, like, which one of these games I preferred. Like, honestly. So, it's really tough for me to sort of put one or the other in this case. But I'll try to deal with it, because it does not mean that either of these games are less than the other. Okay. Number 3. Okay. It's going to be Silent Hill 3.
Ooh.
I saw Silent Hill coming at some point.
Yes, but you would think higher I don't know. I mean, 3's pretty high. 3's pretty high.
Yeah, top 3.
So it was really fucking hard. It was really fucking hard to sort of decide where to put Silent Hill 3, because there was a part of me that was like, okay, well, like I could put it, like, I mean, emotional wise, I could put it at number 1, but then I wouldn't feel that's right. So number 3, I think, is a good spot for it. This soundtrack, and also another thing too, deciding between this soundtrack and like 1 versus 2, that's fucking hard. That's actually really fucking hard to decide between those games, especially 2 and 3. But 3, I like a little bit more, and it's really hard to say that because they're both really fucking amazing. But I like 3 more because I sort of feel like compared. So 1 soundtrack is very industrial. It's very like kind of like, it feels like it's not even like music at times. It kind of just feels like it's just fucking clanging and banging and stuff, and it's like really surrealistic. And then in Silent Hill 2, there is a little bit more, it's more traditional in terms of like the presentation for the songs, but the music is a little bit more orchestral, a little in some sense, not fully, because there are parts of it like where you go down into like the prison or whatever, where it does get to sort of that industrial time, but there is some themes that are a little bit more like hopeful because of the whole, you know, thematic elements of that game. 3 is sort of like a combination of those two, of Silent Hill 1 and 2 for me, which makes a lot of sense because 3 is a sequel to 1, and you have a lot of that industrial part to it, like when you're exploring the sewers in Silent Hill 3, or the abandoned construction building, or the mall. You have a lot of those like super like kind of like industrial type things, or just using like samples that are sort of repeating like ad nauseum. But then you sort of have stuff that's that kind of feels like kind of setting the tone when it comes to like this otherworldly type of deal, right? Because that's the whole deal with Silent Hill, is you can go to the other fucking world, right, and you see some crazy shit. And I think the sort of using like that instrumentation when it comes to like I think it uses like flutes, I think, and some like sort of like, it's a lot of synthesizer type stuff that Yamaoka pulls from, but that whole like soundtrack just gives me like chills, especially because I think 3 is probably the scariest next to 4, honestly, when it comes to like the whole presentation of that game. But there's just a lot of sections like I remember it from Silent Hill 1 as well. I get some of the parts like mixed together, but Silent Hill 3, there's like this part near the end of the game where you go into this room that has a mirror, and you see your reflection, and then you try to go out the door because there's nothing in the room, and then you try to get out, but the door is locked now, and you have to watch this like world sort of devolve around you, and you're already in this like super creepy like walls pulsating fucking environment, and then you're watching like the mirror world reflection sort of like just, you have to watch your reflection just sort of like just turn into like this weird like tentacle type fucking thing. But then it actually comes out of the mirror, like, at you. And that whole, like, part of that game is super fucking terrifying because you don't know what the fuck's going on. And that's something that's the main reason why I love that game so much. Like, I just love how crazy it is.
We need to see Ronald play Silent Hill.
I knew you were going to freaking bring that up.
so long.
Absolutely.
He's a little baby. He's like, no, I'm scared.
Ronald won't even play Resident Evil, so there's no shot that he's gonna play
Silent Hill and Resident. Actually, we don't need to go into that.
Yeah, we do.
Ronald, how much would it cost for you? How much would it cost for you to play RE5?
Ronald,
You're not gonna scream like Anthony.
Right?
I still remember that.
Playing.
That was hilarious.
Well, actually, my most fun experience with Resident Evil was Resident Evil 6.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
Yikes.
Yeah, hold that.
That's the scary one.
That's not something to brag about, Ronald.
Yeah, that's kind of the point here. And
Ronald.
Silent Hill, I did not enjoy that at all. So,
Which
Ron-
one? The new
Ronald-
one or all the old PS2 games?
which one did
Hey,
Sue have
Ron-
me play? Wait, what?
Well, I just want to say, if there's one particular horror game that's actually not really that scary, it's much more of an action game though. Horror game, like there are only like 2 jump scares. If you decide to stream a horror game, I suggest House of Ashes. It's definitely the most beginner friendly, like by far the most beginner friendly like horror game there is out there. It's only horror by technicality, and there are only like 1 or 2 jump scares that aren't really that serious, and it's mostly action. So you could consider that if you want to stream horror.
See, this is why I keep having to come up with different sub goals. Y'all just
Ronald
y'all
gets
just want me
scared
to
at
be scared.
spicy food. I've seen it in person, so Ronald doesn't do
You
well.
tried to kill me, so I don't know why you're saying that like that's abnormal.
No, I was just trying to expand your horizons.
How much would it cost? We will figure that out. Right now, we have a different sub goal that's supposed to be multiple requests in one.
Does that mean we're getting a stream of Five Nights at Freddy's?
I've already streamed. Wait, did I stream Five Nights at Freddy's?
I can't remember.
I played it before. Did I stream or was that at someone's house? When did I play it?
I feel like that was Phil.
I feel like it was with Jen. I remember.
That long ago?
Yeah.
I gotta stream Five Nights at Freddy's again in
Can play my
2025?
haunted
That's
copy of
crazy.
Sister Location.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Look, we...
Also, the thread has been Omega derailed, and I think Riley has locals to win pretty
We
soon.
will figure
He
that out
has
at
2
some
songs
point.
left. Let the man speak.
Yeah, go ahead.
But yeah, I really do need to go, so I'm gonna fire through these last 2.
Alright.
Alright, so my number 2, again, heavy deliberation. This is just kind of where it ended up, and I already kind of spoiled it in the chat a couple days ago, but it is Grand Theft Auto Vice City.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah, and this one was difficult because it was literally like a factor of like, okay, so do I put a game that is basically all of its, I mean, this is basically like a licensed soundtrack. I mean, it is a licensed soundtrack, but like it's hard to really explain how much the songs in this game influenced me along with my mom as well. Like my mom, obviously, she grew up in the 80s, so she knew all of these songs. And playing the game, even when I probably should not have been allowed to, and having her like remember all these songs and tell me like who sang it and the backstories of the bands and such, and me having a very, in some cases, people might say unfortunate, but for me, I find it very blessed love for disco. You can probably point your finger at my mom in this game, and that's not even all of the genres in this. You have a lot of classic rock and roll in it. You have a lot of Spanish music. You have some early hip hop. You have a lot of like pop music from the 80s that use a lot of those synthesizer. And not even just that, but the main theme of the game, the theme when you turn on the game, that gives me chills. That's easily like one of my favorites. And at the time, like when I basically like, it was my cousin's copy of GTA Vice City. I was not allowed to buy it because they knew what it was. But then when my mom saw me playing it, she was like, I like the music, so I guess you can play. So that game always had this like mythical, like sort of like status for me. So I was like, fuck man, I'm not allowed to play this. I kind of feel like a bad boy. And I'm like playing the fucking game, and like that intro comes on, and I just remember that intro so much because, well, I mean, I didn't have a fucking memory card back then, so I had to keep starting the game over every time I turned it off.
We've all been there.
Yeah, the intro theme is amazing. I remember that whole video, like just all the sequences it shows you in the game, and I was just like super fucking hyped the whole time. Yeah, that game is just at a legendary status for me. It's actually not my favorite Grand Theft Auto. My favorite Grand Theft Auto is San Andreas, but
Kino.
soundtrack.
I said Kino.
Oh, Kino, yeah, it is. Easily. But I like San Andreas and GTA 4 more than Vice City in terms of like the gameplay. But Vice City soundtrack is just something that I just have way too many memories with to just sort of undermine or anything. So very fundamental to a lot of my music taste nowadays as well. Okay,
and this one's probably super easy to see coming for y'all. I mean, it really, like, it's a matter of what Sonic game to put at 1, right? Because it wasn't like because right, I have my stupid fucking stipulation, but like, it really was hard to choose the Sonic game to beat all the other ones, right? Because like, why would I not choose Mania? Why would I not choose Unleashed, right? Why would I not choose these games, right? All these were like in my like mind. I was like, okay, well, I really like that game soundtrack, and I really like that one. But like, what as a whole? What as a whole can I just like from beginning to end just be like, okay, nothing but bangers? And I was like, oh, that's Unleashed. But then I was like, oh fuck, that's actually a bunch of other games too. So it was really hard to find the definitive Sonic game that I found to be the best soundtrack. But I was like, okay, what do you have on CD? What do you have on vinyl hanging up in your fucking room? And I was like, okay, that's Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure 1 is my number 1.
Don't worry, Ronald. I appreciated it.
Thanks, Tim.
Yeah. So that was a really tough one because honestly, I could put if this was like one where I would allow duplicate series, I'd be like, fuck yeah, put Sonic Unleashed on here. Fuck yeah, I would put something like even Sonic Colors would be up there in consideration. I love that soundtrack as well.
Fair, yeah.
Sonic 3, right? All of these soundtracks are fucking amazing. But for me, Sonic Adventure 1 is that soundtrack where I think of, okay, this is like the de facto like music that I have the most memories with. At least like, well, I mean, I have memories with all of them, but like when I think of like just how much time I put into that game and how much like I replayed those levels and how fucking awesome like each and every level is, like I can't help but just feel how if Sonic games did not have good music, I don't think I would like them nearly as much. Like straight up. So I'm just super glad that like some of my favorite games have also really fucking good music, and even like for the most part, not every game, but most of them, even at like some of their worst, they at least had decent music in it. So Adventure is just the quintessential video game soundtrack for me. You have the character themes, which of course have vocals, and you have the first appearance of Crush 40. Open Your Heart is a very good song. But you have the level themes, which are just fucking incredible, and for me are like a perfect transition of classic Sonic into the modern era with like guitars and like modern instrumentation. So standout tracks from it, I mean, are honestly fucking everything. But I would say the second half of Twinkle Park when you're on the roller coaster. I would say Hot Shelter, Final Egg. I would say the second part. Well, actually, I mean both parts of Red Mountain, but specifically the second part of Red Mountain. Those who know. Sky Deck is really fucking good. Lost World is really good. That's the only time I'll ever say Sonic Lost World is good. Let's see.
You really could
Valley,
say
like,
the
all
entire
this shit is good.
soundtrack. Honestly, it's so freaking good.
Yeah, it's all good. At Dawn, right? Like, these songs are fucking awesome. And the character themes are good, too. Some people don't like the Tails theme. I like it. It's cute, right? It's
cool. You were almost cooking there.
He likes to fly high.
I like that theme. I like that theme. It's good.
It's fitting, for sure.
I like that he gets on with himself because that's like me, bro. Like,
he's just like me, for real.
When you put on your diapers and that song plays, oh, my God.
It's okay. Tails got a better theme that I'll talk about later.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
They're all bad, but continue.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, for me, like, it could have been any Sonic game, really, but, right, Sonic is too influential in my life to not really put the games above everything else. I was really deliberating, honestly. Like, I was actually thinking, I actually might think Vice City is more important to me than Sonic Adventure, but I was like,
oh, word.
I was honestly expecting you to say Sonic 3.
No, I mean, Sonic 3 is my favorite game, but in terms of music, I definitely go back to Adventure more, and so even some other games before it. But Sonic 3 is goated, 100%. But actually, number 1 was not locked. I almost put Sonic at 2. It was really close. So that's the power of Vice City. That soundtrack is really fucking good, but I inched it out because it's fucking Sonic the Hedgehog, so it's hard to do that. Anyway, that is my list. Hope y'all liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty
Close out
good
my
list.
disc now.
We had some similar picks too.
That's good. That's good. I'm gonna come back. I'll look at the list when everyone finishes later, so I can just compare.
Yeah. Again, for anyone watching on YouTube, everyone's lists are timestamped, so check stuff out.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Ronald, for letting me go, and I'll see y'all later.
Later.
Alright, thanks for
Have a good
chilling.
one,
You're
Jennifer.
welcome.
Later. Bye.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Alrighty. Next up, I'll be putting in those who aren't here. I'll be putting their lists, and we'll be talking about them later on. But for now, let's go with.
You walked no past travel.
B-boy, why is B-boy? Just want to say something. Why is my name there twice?
Because I was copy pasting, dude. You're over here. Don't worry.
Okay.
But we're gonna go with. Wait, what's up?
I have 2 questions. First of all, like, are we getting everything done like in one fell swoop, or was just because like Genesis had to leave early?
Well, I was gonna just follow that trend with everybody, unless there are any objections. Is everyone fine with just?
Nah, let's just do it.
Sounds good.
Then XOF, let's Well, actually, sorry. Let me make sure I have everybody.
Wow,
And
How many honorable mentions are we limited to?
most of us are just sticking to 5 at most.
That's usually what we do. Try to keep it to 5.
All right, I'll make sure I do that.
And I'm trying.
Right.
Sorry, I'm also trying to make sure I'm not forgetting anybody. Also, ads are done. Howdy, whoever's watching on Twitch. Shoutouts to Lloyd Crow in the chat. And obligatory follow unknown 003. We gotta show his channel at all
If you're in the
times.
chat, invite me to the Mer match. I started the game up. If you're in chat, you're listening to this, invite me. I've been sitting here waiting.
Dave, I left him on red. But
He's trying to
XOF,
grind, bro.
XOF, you can put
My
your
turn?
whole list. Yeah.
I can play
Okay.
without voice
Well,
comms. I
no.
can listen to pings.
You just type it as I say it. So
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
we'll start. This is in no specific order. I also had some.
You numbered them.
I wanted to do my best to keep it like 1 entry per series. I was also only just sticking to specifically what songs came out in each game. So like for example, if it had like a jukebox mode with past songs from past games, I wasn't necessarily counting that. Only the specific songs coming out from that game at that time. And I did my best to stay away from like licensed / like remix songs, but like 1 or 2 of them I just couldn't help. But no specific orders. I love all these games. This was really hard to do, but these ones were just at the cusp. And in no specific order, Ronald, I'm gonna change this one real quick, kind of. I originally put the Naruto Ultimate Ninja series, but I'm just gonna kind of keep it to both the Naruto like fighting games in general. So both Ultimate Ninja and Clash of Ninja. I really like them because growing up, played a lot of Ultimate Ninja 1 through 3 and Clash Ninja 2 with my buddies.
Kino indeed.
My core friend group, Naruto, was kind of like our. Yeah, Anthony knows. That was kind of like
my favorite Ultimate Ninja 3 track is Breaking the Habit.
Yeah. Where Anthony the fucking wizard blew my mind because I didn't know he was playing music on his DVD player and putting in the audio jack through that. I was like, bro, did you hack the game? Fucking
Another soundtrack, I do agree with you, Michael. I really agree with that. Especially like Itachi's theme in the Ninja series.
Yeah,
One of the songs.
I really like the Naruto music because it's very distinct. Like when you're going from like the anime to the games, like it keeps more to like its traditional Japanese roots. Like you hear more of the classical instrumentations.
Absolutely.
But they're also still blending like the heavy rock music. So I've always really enjoyed that. It always takes me back. And yeah, Ultimate Ninja 1 through 4 are goated. Storm's cool too, but specifically those side scrollers, I had a lot of fun because I was easily the best masher out of our group. So I'd always pick the jutsu that I know I could mash. A good time. Next, I had Silent Hill 2. Sorry, Riley, this is so close. Very somber music, as one would imagine, but Laura's theme just like is so transcendent. It just, that song alone just kind of gives you the whole feel and the kind of the emotions you're about to go through on this desolate journey, or really funny journey if you get the dog ending, which Ronald, you will see. You will play that game. And
Well, you guys
will
have
get
shown me the
funny
song
ending, and it'll be
already.
great. Yeah, the theme of Laura is perfect. It's like if we had to make like a track of like our top 10 video game songs, like that would be on there.
Dang.
Easily. Yeah, just really good music to be sad to and to kind of feel what James is going through and whatnot, and kind of exploring this desolate city. And yeah, one of my favorite games of all time. Actually, side note, Ronald, we haven't done our top 10 like games list, have we?
Top 10 games?
Not in
That
a
sounds
long
like
time.
another COVID topic that we probably did in like 2020.
I don't think we did, huh? Well,
maybe.
Either way, if we did,
I know Luis
if we
would
did
know
it,
in
then
chat.
pretty much this list is just a huge sneak peek / spoiler.
Yeah, we probably
next,
should revisit either way. Yeah.
Next, I honestly should have had this on my list. I play this game so intermittently. Like, I'll go through like a week-long session, then drop it for like 8 months. But every time I do, it's amazing, and it's also one of the FGC retirement homes. Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah.
Um,
This should be
that
on my
game is
list too, but
jam-packed in every sense of the meaning. Like, you could honestly learn a language like fluently in the time it takes to like go from the beginning to the end of this and like experience everything. But one of the biggest draws is in fact the music. All of the raid boss music is really cool. It covers so many genres. Like, there's kind of silly music, there's like, you know, epic orchestral soundtrack music to get you pumped up, and everything and anything in between. And it's one of these tracks that it's one of these games that, despite like not having been a consistent player, I just always feel this sense of nostalgia. Like, even in like the random fields, in the random areas, I'm just like, oh yeah, I remember playing this last year. And yeah, I always just feel like I'm transported to a whole new world, which is something you want to feel in MMO. There's way too many tracks to even shout out, but I really like the boss theme for Alexander. So I would recommend that, and the boss theme for Warrior Light as well.
yeah, and I'm gonna put it on now. Thanks, Michael.
Hell yeah.
I'm putting the whole
Hell yeah.
playlist on.
Woo! It's that good. Next one. This one was super close, and it's our first repeat, Persona 5.
Yep,
I
yep.
feel really bad that I don't have an Atlas game in my top. There's just so many to choose from, but this one, I have a very similar feeling. Like, just hearing Beneath the Mask just gives me that sense of nostalgia, despite it not being that old of a game, really, and it's still, you know, ever present in the zeitgeist. So it's not like it's come and gone; it's still here. But for me, the real X factor for this is the whole Lupin kind of motif for the game that's ever present, and you know, you see so many references of it, and it really reminds you of the actual Lupin, the third anime music, which is also on purpose.
Yeah.
So that really, you know, that's really the X factor for me. It was very close to making top 10. And then, let me see, last one. I'm also kicking myself in the pants for not finding room for this, because it's one of my favorite Capcom series, Mega Man Battle Network 5. All the music for this is the best, but 5 is my favorite of the 6 proper, and 2, it has the best battle theme that gets me pumped up.
Yeah.
Both versions, because this is also on Game Boy Advance, and it got remastered for 3DS, and both are superb.
Yes.
But funnily enough, this one out of the 6 has my least favorite internet theme. Kind of like the basic area you're in. 6 has the best internet theme in my opinion, but no, the battle music's great, the boss music's great. This is one of my favorite games, especially for Mega Man. And I'm really sad and I'm crying right now that I didn't put it in my top 10. And speaking of which, number 10 on our Watch Mojo list. One of my favorite fighting games that I personally, probably a lot of people haven't heard me talk about, but I think it's actually the first local I ever went to. Me and a few of my other buddies went to this random ass tournament one time, like way back when this game was brand new. And we've been playing it ever since. And it's Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I was very close to putting Marvel 2, but because that's kind of like everyone's pick, really. But Marvel 3 just has that special place in my heart because I just remember being so excited and waiting for this game to launch, and I put a lot of hours into. I mean, I'm nowhere good. I'm not making top 8 anytime soon, but just love playing it, just love watching it. I really like a lot of the remixes of the themes from Marvel 1. Wolverines especially is probably my favorite. Funnily enough, this entry's the funniest to me because this one out of all of them, this one I have some beef with because some of the tracks are just straight up penis music. Like some of these tracks are not good. Thor's theme, that's anti-hype.
Phil is somewhere crip walking right now.
You want to hear MODOK's is funny. That one's actual penis music. Thor's theme is just no. Nobody's getting hyped to this. We are not making it out of the hood with this at all. Just go listen to it on your own time. It's fucking trash. And MODOK's is also hilarious for both good and bad reasons. And some of them are like okay, but when it's the good themes are like cream of the crop. And thankfully, most of the top tiers you see in this game, which you'll see more often than not, are really good. Like Zeros and both of the DMC boys. And yeah, good times. I really enjoyed it. Okay, next one. This one makes me feel like a normie, but I had to keep telling myself like I just gotta go with my heart. I gotta go with what makes me happy and what makes me feel the most, and that's Kingdom Hearts. Specifically 1, and I guess 1.5 technically, but they're pretty much the same. Yeah, like this game coming out was just monumental, not just for gaming, but just for me personally too. So I really like the different variations on the classic Disney themes in the worlds and whatnot, and they only got better and better, but KH1 just still stands out to me because it's still my personal favorite out of them. I feel like this one hit the perfect balance of like the seriousness and kind of like epic storytelling of Square, but kind of like the classic home feeling of Disney, and I feel like it never really hit that balance again ever since then. But you know, you got your classic things like Traverse Town, and the Gummy Ship theme also is really fun to listen to despite the Gummy Ship. Depending on who you ask, some people like it, some people don't. I've always really liked the music at the very least. That made it worth it. But yeah, it just always takes me back. Especially the boss battle theme takes me back every single time. From like the secret bosses, like the Ice Titan and the one in Agrabah. I forget his name.
My boy Kurt Zisa.
Kurt Zisa, yes. What a cool concept. I can't believe someone just won. He's like, yeah, just aim it after me. No one's gonna know. So that's a fun time. And of course, the best Sephiroth boss fight. That's something they never quite got right again. But I just remember that feeling of feeling so small and like under-leveled and underpowered because this demigod was about to one-hit KO me. He was gonna wall combo me. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts still takes me back. Still makes me feel all soft and fuzzy on the inside. Number 8. This one was also kind of difficult because I had a lot of candidates, especially for Sega games, and but ultimately I went with a Jet Set Radio Future.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Some of the best hip hop you'll ever hear. Hideki Naganuma not only is the meme god, catch him on Twitter. He's shitposting 24/7,
Yeah.
but he's made some of the best music, and I can't even decide on like my favorite track. Like it's up there. Funky Diller and Sneak Man are like fighting right now for my attention.
Sneak
But I
Man
love
is
them all.
so fun.
Yes, it is, and there's like 4 different versions of it, and they're all good. But it matches the gameplay so perfectly. Like the aesthetics and the music just mesh so well together, and Naganuma just has such a way with sampling and making these tracks feel fun, and you're never not having fun. Even when you're just standing still, you could just listen to all the tracks, and it's got that real cool, old school hip hop feel to it. And I think it's still great to listen to, and even when people, you know, are trying to emulate it and homage it, it's still good. So also shout outs to Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Basically was trying to do the same thing, and I think they did pretty good, all things considered.
Successor.
Very cool. Okay, so next one. This one was pretty easy to choose. I just couldn't decide where. But another Nintendo series, and another one that's kind of has that Persona 5 sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Stigma, kind of because you'll hear people talk about this game. You're like, oh no, you're one of those fans, aren't you? You're one of the newbies. But I assure you, if you listen to me and Tim's little podcast chat we had at one of the backyard tournaments,
it's on the channel.
You'll know my cred is legit, and it's a Fire Emblem Awakening.
Yes.
Garbage story, godlike gameplay, and godlike music. The story sucks. Just stop. But everything about everything not the story.
That doesn't mean it's good, Ronald.
No, yeah, I won't say it's good, but there's definitely worse.
It's like bottom 3 Fire Emblem stories, like, but I don't care. Anywho, but arguably top 3 OSTs. I'm just never not hype. Even the music that plays, like when you're doing the little conversations and support combos, is great.
The Tharja
yes.
conversations.
Where she's just simping.
I miss this game.
I love it. Yeah.
It's so good, and it has one of the highest replayability factors out of any Fire Emblem because you can just play. You could just make your kids how you want them, essentially.
Yeah.
But Awakening, Conquest of Blaze is easily my favorite track. Gets me hype every fucking time. It's the best battle theme, free. There's a lot of other good ones too, but you pretty much all the like top tier ones are already in Ultimate, so a lot of people are familiar with them. But I feel like there's just so much music too, because the game is just jam-packed. Like for a game with kind of a meandering story, like, and not even including the DLC, which had even more crazy shit. It's something it's on constant replay in my playlist. Yeah, I'm glad Awakening is a thing, even if it was kind of like the play a real Fire Emblem game. Like, it saved the series. It's good. Like, leave it alone. Yes, it has.
Leave Awakening alone.
Yeah, leave it alone. Just because FB babies were born from this. Though, thankfully, Three Houses took that away. It took the heat off of it, so they get to deal with FB babies.
Pretty much.
But yeah, Awakening is one of my all-time favorites. Next, this one. I think this one is my. Let me double check. This is shocking. This is my only fighting game entry in this, and it hurts me to say that. But everything else was just fighting for my attention. Tekken 7, and just with the Tekkens alone, like I was struggling between 3, 5, and then looking back, I'm like, damn, even 4 is really good.
Yeah, I'm surprised no one's mentioned 4 yet.
There's a lot of good stuff, but ultimately, I really liked the new music that came from 7. And the absolute X factor was the Pac-Man Arena theme. That second round goes so fucking hard, and I'm still bumping that. But all the stages that came from it, even from base game, like what Ronald calls Naruto Fire Emblem, the Duomo di Sirio,
that's what that stage is called?
Yes, the one you kept calling, Naruto Emblem. That's a great track.
That's what it makes me think of.
Infinite Azure.
Dude, I've heard Infinite Azure in so many freaking YouTube videos, man.
Yeah, it's YouTube core. Like, it's certified classic. Forgotten Realm is also hype. Abandoned Temple is very hype. Really, all of them, and even they got only better and better. Even the Negan stage theme is really hype, which is crazy to think. Like, this random ass TV character that has no connection to the series or fighting games whatsoever, and they somehow spruced up a really hype, honestly, for first and last round theme. But this one, just by itself, I feel like all of them were worthy to be added to the Tekken lineage of hype music, because at some point after 3, it became more like EDM, like dance based. It's more electronic, and this one I feel like really leans into it the most. Tekken 8 music is also very fun. I just haven't had enough time with it to kind of solidify my feelings on it. But no, 7, I find myself returning into it the most. Like, really every stage I'm like, yeah, I like this. I can't really think of one I don't like. And I wish I had more room for the other fighting games, but these next ones were kind of like, nah, I return to them way too often. Speaking of which, next one I had another Nintendo series, and probably my favorite Nintendo spin-off series, or sports series if you want to call it that, is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
It's racing.
This is just really, you know, all of the Mario Kart games, and I do mean all of them, legendary music, amazing music, something Sonic racing games aside from R and Riders have yet to get. And 8 is just really the best of them all because this is the first time they went to like actual live recording rather than just like your typical MIDI sounds, which those are good too. Those are really good, especially in like 64 and Wii. But 8 to me had some of the best originals and best remixes. So like clearly another YouTube core would be like Dolphin Shoals. You know, you've heard the saxophone solo a bunch of times.
Coconut mold.
Yes. Absolutely. And then God, there's out of 84 tracks and they've all pretty much hit. And I really like what people might call racing music, that kind of specific jazz fusion type of music. And Mario Kart 8 has a ton of them. And just somewhat spoiler, a good group of the people who worked on this game also worked on one of my next picks, which I'll bring up later. But no, I really enjoy jazz, and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is just filled to the brim with it. Like even like the menu music and the everything else in between before actually racing is enjoyable, and like you could just kind of have it on the background and then you just kind of blend in and you don't even realize you're having that much of a good time. Next one, this one is from my #1 favorite game of all time. Yeah, it's not #1. I know, weird, right? But there's a lot of picks for this series, and not a lot of people would pick this one. They have the opposite reaction of Persona 5 and Fire Emblem Awakening, because this game has kind of filtered the masses, unfortunately, despite it predicting our very lives at this very moment in the overall political landscape, and that's Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty.
I was so scared you were going to say Death Stranding, thank you.
I do enjoy Death Stranding, but most of that music is licensed music, so... But no, Metal Gear Solid 2. I feel like out of all the games, this one kind of fits the spy motif easily the best, and a lot of people don't really realize that until like they give it a chance. But it's just so... It has a very cool... It feels the most stealthiest of them all. Like all the music is in each game, like there's something to like about them. But this one I feel like fits that motif the best when it comes to like espionage. I'm sorry?
I just want to say what I find interesting about Metal Gear like Solid 2 is that the tanker incident, you know, the extended prologue with Solid Snake and then the big show with Raiden, they're like two like different games and two totally different vibes, and like it's like the soundtrack from the extended prologue is like 100% different, you know, compared to the big show.
Yeah, and originally Kojima wanted to get Hans Zimmer, and this is before he became a hack, so that would have been something amazing to see, but I guess he was just charging way too much, so he ended up going with another direction. I believe it's Norihiko Hibino, who ended up working on pretty much the rest of the series from there on. And it works out really well. Like you have like your techno music when you do the VR missions, which are really fun and interesting. And then you have kind of like your, what I would call like sneaky jazz when you're running around the tanker. And you probably heard Yell Dead Cell in Ultimate or anywhere else. That's also another hype track. And it has easily the best ending theme out of all the games, and it's criminally underrated, which would be Can't Say Goodbye to Yesterday. It's such a somber kind of lounge jazz track with the vocals, and that's one of my favorite songs, like in general. That would also make like my top 10 video game tracks. But yeah, I feel like it's super slept on, and it's also something that I feel like is the most Metal Gear kind of music to me when I think of Metal Gear, which maybe, you know, controversial because everyone rides Snake Eater's dick, but they could go and do that. Nothing I haven't heard yet. So that's my number 4. Number 3, these next ones were actually just to pick because they were just so solidified. Like I was just like, yeah, I'm with it. And this one, I guess technically is like the one where I cheat because it's just remixes mostly and already established tracks. But I just really love how Nintendo went about this and who they got to perform all these tracks. And that's going to be Super Smash Bros. Melee. Them getting the London Philharmonic Orchestra absolutely killed it.
It's so good.
These are like the standard tracks for me when I think about, you know, Corneria or Venom or pretty much everything and anything done by them. It's my default for them. And especially the original tracks, like the Trophy theme, one of my all-time favorite tracks. I don't know how they did it, but they did it. Like, how did you make playing a gacha with just stupid Smash tokens like such an enjoyable experience? Like, how?
It's a really
how did that also
good
join
song.
the pantheon of YouTube core tracks? And even their yeah, all the original music slaps, like Battlefield theme. What else am I thinking that was also original?
Original?
Oh man, there's just too much. Yeah, like as in like music they made for the game that wasn't necessarily like a remix. Like obviously the character select themes, both of them go insanely hard.
Yeah, is Break the Target's original?
Yes, actually.
Yes.
That's another fun one. It's like
Yeah, the minigame song in Melee is my favorite one in all of Smash for minigames.
Yes. That's a great one too. It's like they were just out of their fucking mind just to complete all this in a year. Like, it still amazes me. Like, even as a casual game, I really enjoy Melee. One of the few games I like attempted to 100% until I realized, damn, this is hard. To try to get all those stupid achievements. Like, wow, you played 10,000 hours. Like, I can't do this alone. But as a casual like single player experience, the music was a huge part of why I enjoyed it so much and why I continue to return to it to this very day. And yeah, it's pretty much whenever I think Nintendo music, I just think of this every time.
Yeah.
Number 2, this one should be obvious when I say Sonic because I've made my love for this game so very apparent.
Yeah.
And it's Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, easily. I can't even describe like just the raw variety of this. Like every single despite you're playing technically 3 characters twice with different skins, but all of their stages have a unique genres. Like
yes,
obviously Knuckles is hip hop and Tails is just weird sitar kind of music. Sonic is obviously butt rock, and then you have like techno with Eggman and more like grunge slash what's the genre I'm thinking of when I think of Shadow? Like
yeah, grunge is actually the sole thing that came to mind.
Stuff like that, and then obviously jazz with Rouge, and there's just so many good tracks. Like despite its detractors, that no one can really deny, like just the raw variety and fun music they have. Obviously, like Escape from the City is classic. That's basically like when people think of Sonic, even the people who don't play it and just pose and act like fans, even they go straight to City Escape or Metal Harbor, which is probably my favorite Sonic track from that game. And I can't think of a single bad track other than Tails' theme because it's really bad in that game too. It's even worse because I don't even know the lyrics. It's something about like him getting out of bed, drinking chalky milk, and it's bad. Tails' music is so bad, and I can't help that. You just have to ignore it. Everything else, I promise you, is an absolute banger, 10 out of 10. All the Knuckles tracks are bangers. All the Rouge tracks are bangers, even though she has one of the worst stages in the game.
Oh my god.
I find myself recently returning to a lot of the Eggman tracks. Those are really fun. You could definitely tell Jun Tsunoya was having a fun time just shredding, both like on the techno side and on the hard guitar riffs. So I love that game to pieces. I rarely ever get tired of it, and the music also is a big part of that. And so for my number one, this one is probably the most unique because technically there's not even music when you're playing the game. Technically, all this music, fuck, there's so many tracks in this game. At least like a couple hundred, and it's all like when you're in online lobbies and going through the
stuff.
menus, yeah. But it's just so transcendent, and it's kind of just shaped my music taste since it came out, and that's Gran Turismo 5.
Gran
Which is
Turismo
just
has really
kinda
good soundtracks, dude. I wouldn't have known if you didn't show me.
It's so hard to choose, but when it came down to it, 5 had a lot of my favorites, and there's just so much. And a lot of it, since then, in 6 and 7, like, keep getting reused because of this game, and a lot of the same people who worked on this also ended up working on Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, specifically the band. What's their name? I can't remember the band's name, but the composer Satoshi Bondo was really involved in both this game and Mario Kart 8. And if you get a chance to listen to it, you could be like, "Oh, I can see how." It's such a good time listening to this music. Like I would just, even before racing, I'd just sit in the lobby and be like, I'm gonna let like 4 tracks pass, and then I'm gonna, ready up, because I was having such a good time with it. It just kind of like, every time I listen to it, kind of just takes my cares away, and like makes me feel like, oh, the only thing I have to worry about today is what color Lamborghini am I gonna get. Kind of that feeling of opulence, and like basically just kind of feeling like, like my only biggest concern is motorsport and like getting first, but also feeling really cool about it. And there's just a song for every feeling you could possibly have, whether you're feeling down or like you want to feel like pumped, or honestly, you could just play any random track throughout your day and feel like you could have your main character syndrome, but cool.
Yeah.
And it's hard to describe. Like, it's just so funny too, because you don't get music in the game when you're actually racing. It's everything but that, and I keep returning to it. I listen to it like almost every day, and I would highly recommend it. I can't really put it into words how I feel about it, other than it's one of the very, very rare few OSTs where I'm just like, oh man, I feel like I'm just being transported, like I'm in a whole other world right now, and all I can care about is kind of like,
let's drive.
Yeah, it's just the feeling of just pure freedom, and also just feeling cool. And so that's my number one. Also, the game's great if you like racing sims.
Yeah.
And there we go.
Pretty good.
Pretty good list. Alrighty.
Hey,
Papercut said that they may need to go, and then Mr. KenBlasters lurking in chat has 2 lists apparently. I'm guessing one for his brother. For Gamekazzy, I'm guessing. In fact, are you still in chat? Or are you gonna come in VC? Actually, are they still playing City of the Wolves?
Probably.
Then you get an excuse. I just top damaged and KO'd a round of Myrrh while listening to you.
Yeah, they don't get an excuse.
Yeah, no excuse. Get in here.
I'm playing an active team communication game, and I can do that and be here. They got no excuse.
Pretty much leveling up in Battleground. So.
And I just did a break job.
Dang, yeah. He doesn't get 2 lists. He picks one or the other. None of this. It was hard. Yeah, that's the point.
One's for his
I
brother.
only like real music. I've never felt a thing in my life, so I can only pick licensed songs.
Well, let's.
Guitar Hero 1, Guitar Hero 2, Guitar Hero.
Anyways, David.
Let's have Papercut go through his list, and then
can you still hear me?
Yeah.
By the way, can you hear me? I'm switching the mic to headphones. So.
Yep, you're coming in good.
Yeah, you're good.
How much time now? Anyone else in a hurry to leave, by the way? Because I'm not like a super hurry. I'm like in a kind of 50-50 hurry. So is anyone else
the other guys that want to be after you will be in a bit of a hurry. So no one immediately here, but you should be not too long if you can.
Yeah.
I'm still on field for another like 30 minutes, so I can wait.
I got plenty of time.
Yeah.
All right. I already have my list all set. So
Honorable mentions first. First one will be Skyrim. I'll just watch more. I won't explain why. I'll just state them. So Skyrim.
Hey, you've awakened.
Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess is my honorable mention.
Is it good?
Watch Dogs 1, honorable mention. GTA 4, Grand Theft Auto 4.
Oh, okay.
Another honorable mention. And last honorable mention is going to be Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance.
Should have said Deception. You're so close. No, I'm kidding.
I like early 2000s rock, and the main theme song, The Immortal by Adema. That alone was, I think, worth putting on an honorable mention list, combined with the fact it had a good soundtrack as well. Now to top 10, Halo 2. What I liked about Halo 2 was I like how it combined early 2000s rock with, kind of a classic chant. If that makes sense. And I especially like the main Halo theme that you always see on the menu, main menu. And one of the best things though was when they played Breaking Benjamin, Blow Me Away. At one of the levels, how it just randomly appeared, and you're like, "Let's go! Where's this coming from?" It's like it was so random, but it was so great at the same time. And I like how you were finding the aliens, kind of like in the lighting. It definitely had that early 2000s gamer vibe, which I really do enjoy. So, and I also liked how the soundtrack kind of gave the Halo, especially the Covenant world, how it kind of gave it a sci-fi Lord of the Rings vibe, if that makes sense. Any questions? All right, number 9 is going to be Ultimate Ninja 4, the PS2 variants.
Yes. Oh, you picked Kina, bro. Let's go.
So, this has already been explained before, so I don't need to explain it that much. But in my personal opinion, Ultimate Ninja 4 has the best soundtrack because I liked the how you fought the Black Shadow at the beginning of the first half of the game. The campaign mode had a really good soundtrack, and also the Akatsuki had a great soundtrack. Both the Kisame and Itachi had great soundtracks. So. I don't really need to explain much there. Number 8 is going to be Infamous Second Son.
Oh, dang.
Haven't heard that game in a minute.
Yeah, Infamous Second Son. So, as a person who's like a big fan of like new metal, it really has that great new metal vibe. I like the Infamous series, but I especially like Infamous Second Son because I like the atmosphere, and I like the soundtrack, and I like how like each boss battle has its own theme, and it's kind of like Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. It has its own theme, and it has a metal theme, and it's really cool atmosphere how that theme blends into the game and the boss battle. So I really like that. The next game is going to be Ghost of Tsushima. I don't really think I have to explain that much. I like the ancient Japanese music they have. It was a really great soundtrack. They really did a good job at composing the music. And what was really cool is that an American company made Ghost of Tsushima, and yet Japan itself praised the American company Sucker Punch for making such a great, game and great Japanese music as Ghost of Tsushima. So that's how great of a job they did. So especially like, the soundtrack it played when you were dueling the Straw Hat Ronin, and also like, how it added in the Mongolian throat singing. I don't talk about this much, but I actually like Mongolian throat singing, even ancient Mongolian throat singing, because in a way, it kind of sounds like heavy metal. If you combine that with heavy metal, it kind of sounds like Linkin Park. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it has that same kind of like throatiness.
Exactly. So that's why I really like it. So I like how Ghost of Tsushima has ancient music, and to a lesser extent, and I mean a much lesser extent, the modern metal music, because in my perspective, it sounds like Mongolian throat singing was like the ultimate granddaddy of metal music. If that makes sense. So let's see.
I really like Jin's
The next one is going to be the remake variant of Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4, the remake.
Oh.
I don't think I have to explain that one too much. What I liked about Resident Evil 4 remake, the original Resident Evil 4 already had great music, but the Resident Evil 4 remake really had great, super good boss battles. They were just so good. I like how all the soundtracks were remade and enhanced much better, and I especially like the Krauser boss battle. I like how when you battle Krauser, it really his original theme song was already pretty good, and they made it from good to absolutely legendary. The theme song, how it played like different variants of his theme song when you were like in different areas. Like if you were like trying to avoid bombs, it would play like kind of a quiet version of the theme. But if you were trying to avoid him shooting an arrow at you, it would play like different variant. And if you were just going head straight up combat play a different variant. Especially the final boss battle was like really great. How they kind of added in a choir at the end of his already great boss battle, ultimate boss battle theme. So so that's pretty much the explanation. Anyone have any questions or comments? Because I'm ready to move on.
Go for it.
All right. My next one is going to be House of the Dead 4. House of the Dead 4 is one of my favorite video games of all time, not only favorite arcade games. I used to like to play House of the Dead 4 all the time. But back in the day, you'd have to go to NorCal or SoCal to play it. They didn't really have an arcade, House of the Dead 4 arcade in CenCal. And so the few times I did get to play House of the Dead 4 was always a great experience. And then when I got access to YouTube, I was like, oh wow, the soundtrack is really great. I like how the soundtrack kind of has ancient Japanese themes, but also kind of combines metal music with it. And the boss battles obviously have good OST. And each stage is like really unique. And the soundtrack actually makes House of the Dead 4 seem a lot more dark and gritty than the other rail shooters. Like House of the Dead 4, considering the fact it's a rail shooter, is actually like really grounded, dark and gritty. And that's what I really like about it. It's very rare, but rare in a good way. Rail shooters, you kind of expect it to be like kind of silly, exaggerated, over the top. Not House of the Dead 4. It's actually like a really well-rounded story, and the soundtrack really like helps with that as well, if that makes sense. So, also the House of the Dead Special Report variant, I'm glad to include the Magician thing, because Magician does return in the console version of House of the Dead 4, which I have. And plays the Magician theme from the House of the Dead. I don't know if you know that one, but that's a really cool addition.
And that's the one with the House of the Dead game where you use the Uzis, right?
I think so. I'm not 100% sure what you're saying, but
like the gun you use basically, the machine guns, right? Okay.
Yes. Yes, that's true. So the Magician boss battle was great. Yeah. So one last quick thing I'll say before moving on to number 4 is that I remember I was like celebrating when it finally, like, it was in the arcade since I think 2006 or 2005, somewhere around that. When it finally came to PlayStation in 2012, I was celebrating. I was like, finally I can actually play this game at home. So I still play it from time to time. But anyways, it's time to move on. The number 4 has already been mentioned, but Metal Gear Rising. Genesis already like explained like how great it was earlier, so I'm actually not going to explain this at all, to speed things up. So Metal Gear Rising, that was on my number 4 list, and I'm glad there's at least one person who agrees with me by putting that on the list. So number 3 is going to be Tekken 4.
Woo! So, there it is.
Yep. What you are waiting for. Tekken 4, I like the soundtrack. I especially like the prologue theme song. How like it kind of explains like how it explains the person's story while playing this really epic theme song. Just that alone is worth putting on the soundtrack. But my favorite like song in there of all time, one of my favorite songs of all time, is Hanmaru the Inner Shrine. If you want to play that, that's just such a great theme. How it really like does a good job at making Tekken 4 like the dark and gritty theme it has, and it really makes the characters, the soundtrack makes the characters more grounded. And again, like the Inner Shrine, like, and the prologue songs, those two alone are worth putting this in number 3. And of course, the rest of the soundtrack is great too. Any questions or comments though?
No, you're good.
No, Ronald, he's referring to this. I put it in the Twitch chat.
Here, let me see. Okay. Hey, David, finish your list first.
Let's move on to number 2. Silent Hill 2.
Yes. Good boy.
So Silent Hill 2. What I liked about the about Silent Hill 2 is I like, obviously I don't have to keep saying that I like metal music a lot. What I really enjoyed about the game is that I like how it has metal music, but also kind of it blended well with the horror atmosphere it had, the psychological horror it really provided. And that I thought was really great. I liked how it could go from kind of like, like grounded, epic and gritty to suddenly like horror theme like within a few seconds, which I thought was like really great. Any questions or comments? That is what I'm saying makes sense.
Yeah.
You got it.
All right, and my last pick is going to be Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 2. I did say like one game per franchise, but I consider the original Ultimate Ninja series on PS2 and the Storm series two different franchises, so that's how I kind of worked around that.
Storm 2 has the best story mode still. Crazy.
I agree completely.
I do not exaggerate
that.
when I tell people if you've never watched the Naruto anime somehow in 2025, just play the Ultimate Ninja Storm games. I'm not exaggerating. The boss battles are that freaking good. Good lord.
And the boss battles songs were really great, and they really did a great job at adding in like ancient Japanese music and also metal to it. But they did that in like I think the best way you could imagine. Especially the Itachi boss battle, the Uchiha Hideout. That is one of my favorite songs of all time. The whole how it starts out kind of like calm, and then when you activate Susanoo, it suddenly becomes like intense. And then at the end, when they're like the battle's about to end, how it really like adds kind of like a dark and gritty chant, and that really like intensifies everything, and you really like shake. And especially if you unlock that secret cutscene where you see Sasuke and Itachi, going through childhood and how they ended up becoming enemies, was just so epic. And that's just one out of many explanations I can make to Ultimate Ninja Storm 2, and I could probably spend like 30 minutes explaining that. But because there are other people who want to who want to explain their list, I won't spend that 30 minutes. So that was my list. Does anybody have any questions?
Nah, really good pick. Shoutouts to the game that makes soccer have a good fight.
Oh yeah. They said it couldn't be done. They were kind of right until this.
But no, yeah, good list. Dude.
He was smoking that Bhutanese pack.
Alrighty. Anything else, David? Before we go to Mr. KenBlasters?
Yeah, I'll just drop the Tekken 4 soundtrack for people who don't know what Tekken 4 is.
Yeah, in fact, well, before we get to KenBlasters, there's... What is the name? It's the beach... So, okay, Kitsch? Yeah.
Kitsch, yeah.
Is that how you say it?
It's Kitsch, yeah.
Okay, I love that song, dude.
I like that one in the airport on Touch and Go.
Yeah, I was waiting for Tekken 4 to be mentioned.
It was close, man. It was very, very close. I really wanted it. And it has Bit Crusher too. Oh man, it has for an awful game, it's got a great soundtrack.
Alrighty.
Also, a quick thing I wanted to say is that since I do upload videos daily on my YouTube channel for Twitch watchers, feel free to follow that. And in fact, I actually did. Since this would be a good tie-in, to explain like how good like Tekken 4 like really is. I actually did make a Kazuya playthrough video, so I'll actually be. If that's okay with you, Ronald, I'll post down the Twitch
if
chat.
you are not subscribed to PaprcutRadiation, you should be already. Actually, everyone's stuff should always be in the YouTube descriptions in general, as long as I do my job. Yeah, go check out his channel, dude.
Alright, and they can check out the channel by taking a look at that Tekken 4 Kazuya video. That actually got over like 500 views, and it got like I think 10 likes. So it got a lot of attention in a good way. I think my highest video got like 2,500 views. That was like the most popular video. But anyways,
blessed with the algorithm.
Yeah.
Damn this.
Oh, thank you, Luis. I appreciate that support. Really, thank you.
That meme on Twitter where it's like it got like a couple likes, like man, this is doing work, or how does it go?
This post is doing numbers.
Oh, this is doing numbers, yeah. That's your moment.
Alrighty. I saw Aiden get in here.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Did you?
Around,
I might come back, but it may not be consistently, so see you around.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you for your list.
Alright.
Actually about that. So I'm gonna start with my brother's list.
Oh dang it! Okay.
He doesn't like to talk, so I'm gonna start with his. The first thing on his list is honorable mentions: Guitar Hero 1, 2, and 3. He said you guys are all dumb as fuck for allowing Guitar Hero Like, exactly said that. You guys are dumb as fuck.
Whoa. I'm not dumb as fuck. It's wrong.
He wanted to honor the rules. He said, I'm putting words in his mouth. I'm just fucking with you guys. So he put Guitar 1, 2, and 3 on there. It's just as 1, because if they're gonna allow it, there's no way he could overlook like that much god tier classic music. You know what I mean? But I didn't put it on mine. I was like, fuck it. I want to actually do video game music. But he wanted to include those. Honorable mention. I'm going to go really fast through ours, by the way, because I feel like I'm cheating and I like jumped in. But I have to work early tomorrow. We were playing side by side. He says FF16 is honorable mention. Okay. We have, so for some of them, I have songs, like recommended songs. So for FF16, listen to Find the Flame. God tier track. It will give you chills, I guarantee it. That game is actually amazing, by the way. It's like the best like 7 out of 10 game ever made. And then another new game on his honorable mentions is Kunitsugami.
Kunitsugami, what's that?
Kunitsugami. For everyone who's like, I want smaller games with worse graphics and less budget. And none of you guys bought this game. You're all frauds, people out there. It's like the Goomba fallacy. But this game has a really sick soundtrack. It's probably just too new for him to really add it to his list for sure. But yeah, that's it for honorable mentions. Oh, the last honorable mention, he said, any game that I mention.
Okay.
It literally says that. Our lists ended up being really similar. So he was like, any game you mentioned, I would have added if I remembered it.
You know, to be real, I've never seen you two in the same room at the same time, so I'm just thinking that you made up an entirely separate person to increase your credit.
Actually?
No, I've met Aiden's brother before. He's a real person.
Ah, dang it. Okay.
This wasn't him just moving really
beat
fast.
Matt in the Sam Show launch. No, he lost to Matt in the Sam Show launch tournament.
Yeah.
He played Earthquake.
Wait, has it been that long since he's come out to something?
He
Holy
beat me in the Strive launch tournament.
Yes, yeah, that's right. It was okay. Dude, he's a real person. He just doesn't like to talk to people. But he has the right opinion about most shit. You know? Anyway, let's get to his actual list. All right, enough fucking around. He didn't really order it because he told me like this shit's like impossible to order. So I'm gonna do my best. Number 10 is gonna be real hardcore shit. Fire Emblem Echoes.
Oh, fucking Kino.
The actual base pick, unlike you awakening bandwagoners. Okay. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, it came out 15 years ago. I don't know if you can call us bandwagoners. No.
I can't call you. And also, Rowan started with that one too. So yeah, I'm just fucking with you guys. Echoes, great game. It has great music. Moving on. I'm not that familiar with it. This isn't my list. At number 9, we have Dead Cells. Dead Cells music is fucking peak. Now, the Castlevania tracks that they remixed are probably going to be the top tracks to listen to. But if you want original Dead Cells music, you can literally go on YouTube and pick any song off the soundtrack, and you will find peak. Amazing soundtrack, and amazing game. It will last you forever. Okay, next up, I'm actually going to move this list around. It's going to be Skyward Sword. It's Zelda. I feel like you could pick any Zelda game, almost, and it would be like completely valid.
Yeah.
Kind of just
See, that one works because that's the one with Gruce's theme.
It has Gruce's theme, but also has Demise's theme. And you get like
Gruce is more
both
important.
extreme ends. Oh, hold on, I'm getting a message. You can probably... Alright, well anyway, I'll keep going. Next up after that is going to be Xenoblade 3.
Woo!
Xenoblade, all the music in the Xenoblade series is peak. You can pick any track again. He really likes the flutes that they added in the Xenoblade.
It's like the flutes they had to invent to make for it.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet they started with the flute idea and went backwards from it, like for the story. But Xenoblade 3, I think that's a good pick too. Next up after that is going to be F-Zero X.
Oh, there you go.
I'm not even going to talk about it because F-Zero X is on my list. We'll get back to that later.
Yeah.
So after F-Zero X, we're going to have Outer Wilds.
Hey.
Okay. Outer Wilds is like the best game you can't talk about to anyone.
Yep.
What?
I don't even
It's very good. It might change your life. Look up nothing and just play it.
Play Outer Wilds. please go in blind. Don't fucking look up anything about the game. I'm begging you. It's the kind of game where looking it up will ruin the game.
Dang.
Straight up. So don't look it up. Trust me. I was like, I don't like puzzle games. I don't like this kind of shit. I'm so glad I went in blind. So, let me see. Next up after Outer Wilds is going to be Mario Odyssey.
Ooh.
I feel like Mario's another one where you can pick pretty much any Mario game. It's like, that's fair. Go-to track for this one, I think, is going to be Steam Gardens. It has a really unique flavor for Mario. It stands out. And Koji Kondo actually did that one. And it's just something about it that just gets stuck in your head. Okay, we're coming up, I think, on the top 3.
I forgot to play that.
Okay.
How do you spell Odyssey?
So, the stream's super delayed. So next up is going to be...
Oh, look at the Discord screen share.
Sorry. Oh, there's a Discord stream?
Yeah, wait.
Well, I'm using Discord to see his list. It's fine.
Odyssey.
Next up is going to be Yakuza 0.
Oh.
Ooh.
And I'll be talking about that because that's on my list too. But one song, absolutely must-listen song, is Pledge of Demon. Is like, you have to listen to that track. It's a must-listen track. It's something I would listen to not even in the game. And then when we get to mine, I'll talk a bit more about it. I'll try to go fast. Next up is going to be Smash Ultimate.
There we go.
Which I think is borderline cheating.
Real cheater.
But
incorrect, but we'll talk about it later.
The thing about Smash Ultimate is there are enough original songs and original remixes that alone makes it peak.
No, the remix
not
of
even about the collection of all
alone
time.
makes it worth any top 10.
Yeah, like
Bro really
just
said
the
all music.
remixes alone put it in top 10. He said he didn't want that to influence too much, but I mean, if it's allowed, what are you gonna do? Smash Bros. Ultimate is a collection of some of the greatest video game music of all time, and then a shitload of god tier remixes, and a couple of garbage ones. But it's hard not to have on your list. If you like video game music a lot, you can add that to your list and get like all kinds of shit. And then the last one is going to be the Master Chief Collection.
There we go. I was wondering why y'all don't just say the freaking Master Chief Collection.
Master Chief. Now he did say if that's not allowed.
Okay.
Okay, why did he make a list? Genuinely, if 80% of your answers are, I'm cheating. Why
I'm
did you even
cheating,
bother?
but if you're allowing
it. The guy who said that it's okay to have literal not video game music on your list if it's in a game complaining about this?
I'm complaining that he's complaining.
Are you serious right now?
I'm complaining that he's complaining. If he's gonna do this, why is he whining about it? Just own up.
No, what he said is, I think all of them are amazing, but if they say you can only pick one, please pick this one. Okay?
Alright then.
You told him he could do it, so he
And
did.
he did it, good! You keep saying like he feels so sorry. Oh, I'm doing such a bad thing by liking things.
I'm a
you
bad
can like
boy.
Things.
You are actually such an obnoxious person. Okay. Bro is literally, he was literally like agonizing over this. He was agonizing over this choice, and I was like, "You don't need to pick Master Chief Collection." He's like, "I don't know. I feel like whatever. Okay, I'll just go for it." And you're like,
You're good.
It's like,
I'm glad you did.
How about you just shut the fuck up and let me read his list?
You guys told me I could cheat, so I fucking cheated, okay? I'm gonna cheat all over this bitch.
Good. I'm glad.
Yeah, like literally, I didn't ask your opinion. So
I think the point that is being made here is that, like I said in the beginning, that the quote-unquote rules, I chose my wording like exact for a reason. This is songs featured in video games. I think I took a peek at some of you guys' like surprisingly in-depth debate, but the point of this that distinguishes it from the previous list is whatever's featured in games, because licensed music or not, when you compile a soundtrack, that is your choice to like shape the overall vibe of the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's not an original soundtrack though, but it's fair.
That's why I didn't say
was like,
original
whatever.
soundtrack.
Yeah, I know, but
That's great.
listen, motherfucker, shut the fuck up. All I'm saying is, he said in case it was a problem for you guys, He said, I guess I would like flip a coin and pick that. I don't know why that's
Flip
such
a
a thing
coin.
that's gonna fucking trigger you down there, but whatever.
No, yeah, I think Tim's point is that it is good that you just picked that, and that it actually isn't an issue. Michael's just memeing. Well, actually, no, Michael's not memeing. He's just an instigator. But
He's always been an instigator.
Yeah, only for Ronald. I told you, if anyone has an...
I already gave you guys the warning. You guys are not gonna like my list.
Yeah, I feel like you got a lot of Sonic on your list.
He's gonna have 7 Sonics.
Oh, there's gonna be a lot.
On your list.
In all seriousness, I have to go listen to "Behold a Pale Horse" from Halo 3. If you don't just want to listen to one of the great remixes throughout any 3 or any 4 of those games of the Halo theme. Anyway. Bye.
Yeah, that's why, honestly, I'm glad you mentioned the collection.
You pissed him off so much, he joined the chat. All right, I'm going to do my list now.
Okay, good.
Wow, that makes me happy.
Good talk. Let's continue. Go do your list now.
Okay, so my honorable mentions. Now, here's my thing. I'm not a poser, so I tried to only include games I actually played.
Nice.
Oh, brother.
I'm not trying to be that fucking guy.
Oh,
you
boy.
Hold on a second. You're telling me people put games on their list?
No. Phil's not here.
Every game on my list I play.
Okay, no,
that
hold
I'm
on.
with you. No, those people are fake.
Yeah,
I'm with
wait,
you.
no, Anthony, for context, your criteria for your list is technically up to you. Like people have established, they're making their own personal rules.
I'm only joking because I'm about to expose myself right now with my honorable mention.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
Let's
so
go.
Yes 8 I never beat, okay? But the music is so god tier that Yes 8 is my first honorable mention.
Wait, what 8?
You can pull up any track, but I would highly recommend pulling up the mini boss tracks. They are god tier. So I try to be not a poser, but I'm a poser for that one. I never beat the game. I just played it.
Hell yeah.
You said
next
what,
up, honorable
8?
mention, Yes 8. YS. You never heard of YS?
What?
Yes.
YS8?
Ease.
Yeah, YS.
Ease. It's pronounced ease.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ease.
I have not heard of this, but okay, I'm glad you guys clarified.
Listen to the music from that game. It's really good.
So good.
All
the
right.
music's insanely good.
So
But yeah, I never beat it.
I never played it either.
Fraud detected. I did play it, but that's about it. Okay, next up, honorable mentions. I'm trying to go fast. Outer Wilds.
There we go.
Again, I can't talk about it. Whatever. Haha, it's so good. Please play it. Okay, next up. This one was really tough. I went with DMC3.
Oh.
DMC3 music's godlike. But there's some tracks that are just a little atmospheric. And like, I wouldn't listen to them outside of the game, and usually I prefer that kind of music. There will be some that break that mold, but DMC3 music slaps. And then my last 2 honorable mentions. We got Bloodborne. Also, DMC3 must listen song. Sorry, it's gonna be Cerberus's theme, and then Bloodborne is Ludwig's theme. Ludwig's theme is amazing. And my last honorable mention. This one might be like a very underground, weird pick. Is Burnout 2.
Oh,
that's not underground. That game is based.
Yeah, but the soundtrack for Burnout 2 is insanely underrated. And a huge part of it is they did something that I hadn't seen in a game before when I played it, which is the music changes based on if you're boosting or not. So if you start boosting, the music gets louder. They added melody, guitars, and additional instrumentation. And it is fucking amazing. In fact, I actually think it's a lot better than Burnout 3. They went all licensed, and it totally lost all the nuance of like getting extra instruments while you're boosting and like adding to this feeling of momentum. Still sick though. The best track for me is "Pass Me By" off Big Surf, the boost version. Okay, my list super fast. Number 10, I'm gonna have Xrd.
Nice.
Xrd sick. I love metal. Xrd is like actually metal, and it's really good.
It's very good.
It has XX on it, but I didn't really consider that. I think it's my favorite out of all of them. It's definitely better than some of the other stuff we've gotten. Next up after Xrd is gonna be and the must listen song. I like Junkyard Dog, even though it's kind of like Stoles is really good too.
Oh, you don't like Birthday Train? Is that what it's
No,
called?
Birthday Train fucking sucks.
No,
I hate that song. And I hate that everyone on Shive Online would pick that song and drive me insane. Okay, next up is gonna be Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze.
Woo!
Absolute banger soundtrack, full of variety. I think must-listen song might be I forgot the name of it. Busted Bayou, I think is the name of it. Amazing game. That's probably one of the most underrated games of the last 15 years. Although maybe now it's just rated. I don't know. Internet discourse on it. But when it came out, it was like whatever. God tier game, God tier soundtrack. Full of awesome stuff and composed by David Wise. Next up is going to be Twilight Princess. This is a hot take.
There we go.
Twilight Princess, I played as my first Zelda before Ocarina of Time. So for me, Twilight Princess is just better Ocarina.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because, like, right, a lot of the things that people don't like about Twilight Princess, like, well, Ocarina already did this, but I never played it. So the same thing with the music. The music was amazing, and, like, to me, all new. Midna's Lament stands out as one of the best meetings of, like, music and gameplay I can think of. So although I normally prefer something like that's like track list that I can listen to, and Twilight Princess has a lot of atmospheric, borderline Silent Hill type music, I think it just creates this incredible like mood piece that really fits the game. So it's on my list.
Side note, Ronald, we gotta have a Zelda episode at some point because I feel like everyone's got like wild, like really good takes.
We can do that, and I will have one thing on my
good
list.
and bad, but just judging from the Zelda picks,
weed out the Breath of the Wild haters.
I'm not I love Breath of the Wild.
I'll just put it this way.
I love Genshin Impact.
My hot take is I love Tears of the King.
My first Zelda game was actually the original NES game, and I still
Really?
enjoy it. Yes.
Bro, you're built different.
My first Zelda game was the one on Game. I think they were the Game Boy Color games.
Oracle,
the red and
like
blue label
Oracle
ones.
Legends?
Those are
those
super
ones.
good.
Yeah,
Very
they're
good.
really good.
We'll have to have that episode one
I
of
think
these days.
NES as your first.
There we go.
I went back to it as a fully grown adult and I couldn't figure it out.
Oh, it's hard as fuck, but I still enjoy it.
Okay,
I got
try to get up.
introduced by playing
Legend
the
of
fucking
Zelda.
collector's edition, whatever, on the GameCube, the pack-in bundle.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Forgot about
Favorite Legend of Zelda?
Yeah,
Anyway.
that is how I got introduced to Zelda, and Zelda 1 was my first Zelda because of that.
I still have that disc.
Oh, dang.
Okay, next up is gonna be. Sorry, I
ahead.
lost my place. Next up is gonna be Mega Man X.
Hell yeah.
Mega Man X.
The first one?
Oh,
Yeah.
easily! It destroys the other game soundtracks. I'm sorry.
Destroys
Mega Man
5?
X one
That's
is
interesting.
So fucking good.
5 is
But
pretty
I'm really
darn
biased.
good, but interesting.
I am biased because it is basically just a metal soundtrack, hard rock to metal soundtrack that is disguised by the NES sound font. And there's a really good cover by a band called Thunderclash that like basically they just play the exact songs but with a guitar and you'll hear kind of what they're quote supposed to sound like. But like I think Storm Eagle is my favorite track in the game. And I fucking love playing that. That or the Versus Zero theme. Well, it's not even Versus. The Zero theme is amazing. Next up is going to be Mario Sunshine. This one's pretty arbitrary.
Yes. No,
I'm going to be real.
Mario.
Picking this,
that almost made my list.
yeah, picking between this and 64, literally, I was like, well, this has more songs than 64. That was it. This game will drill its fucking earworms into your brain with like over hours, and it will be stuck in your head, but in a good way. Trust me, not in a bad way. Delfino Plaza, if you haven't heard it somehow, is a must-listen.
Yeah,
track.
somehow.
Yeah, if you somehow haven't heard it and have it stuck in your head for years, yeah, it's fucking awesome. Amazing song. The game is packed to the brim with great songs that fit and like can create some fun moods. So that one was tough between that and 64, but Sunshine just has more music. Okay, next up is going to be, for me, Halo Master Chief Collection.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
I love the Halo. The fact that you get all the different soundtracks, not just between the games, but the remasters too, is kind of insane. So I would guess I would say the Mjolnir mix is the must-listen track for me, or the Scorpion version of the main theme from Halo 3. But Halo music's just godlike, man. Like, you really can't go wrong with Halo music, so you can listen to anything. Okay, next up is going to be Metal Gear Rising. Yeah. Everyone has this on their list.
I know you were popping off when it was mentioned.
Yeah, well, that's because Metal Gear Rising soundtrack is peak. The big thing is it intertwines with the gameplay, it intertwines with the story. So, like, there are a lot of people who don't read the lyrics and they totally misinterpret stuff from the game, and they, like, don't get, like, the thematic elements to it. And I'm like, damn, I didn't get it either until I read the lyrics, and now I feel like a dumbass. I think it's pretty cool that they went that far with it. And they're catchy as fuck. Like, seeing them get blown up by memes is surreal. Because I remember playing it, like the demo when it first came out. Everyone was like, "This game's dumb." Now it's so sick.
Well, like Tim said, it's
just not
it's
real
good.
Metal Gear. Yeah, exactly. Not real Metal Gear. So.
It's not even canon. I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
It's the coolest
thing. It's fucking awesome. I'd say it has to be. This Way is a great track. But I really like. I forgot the name of it. I like Blade Wolf's track. I think Blade Wolf's track is actually my favorite. So
the
check
DLC?
that one out. No, the versus Blade Wolf theme.
What the dog doing?
Yeah, he's kicking your ass. Actually, he's a wimp, dude. Blade Wolf is so easy. He's not kicking anyone's ass. Okay, the last three I'm gonna blast through. So, I have Metroid Prime 1.
Hey. Almost picked that too.
Now, Master Chief Collection. This is just me. Like, they're similar enough that the games all kind of have similar themes. The Prime games don't really have that much musical, like, thematic similarity other than the instrumentation, so I just picked Prime 1. Talon 4 theme alone puts this in my top 10, let alone how incredible, like, there's atmospheric songs, there's bangers, there's creepy songs, genuinely creepy, like 10-year-old me was fucking spooked playing this game in the dark at times, and then you have bangers like versus Meta Ridley and versus the Space Pirates. Must listen track, though, is definitely the Talon 4 overworld. With the rain pouring and looking up and seeing everything run down, it just, the music really helps make that game. With worse music, that game might not be nearly as good as it is. It's really important. Okay, number 2, I'm gonna have F-Zero X.
Ooh.
Okay. My hot take: F-Zero X is better than GX.
I mean, you're just right.
Spicy.
Not just music, as a game, it's better.
You're right.
Yeah. But that's a whole other thing. F-Zero X is basically tailor-made for me. It's just a metal soundtrack. In fact, it's the only game I think I've played that I can think at the top of my head that just has full-on death metal in it. Devil's Call in Your Heart is actually a ripoff of a song by Carcass. If you want to hear something funny, look up. I'll just post it in the Discord later. They fucking ripped it off. But yeah, the ride cymbal at 200 beats per minute with insane double bass as you're flying off a cliff at 3,000 miles per hour and explode. It's the perfect soundtrack for the game it's in, but it's also something I could genuinely listen to while not playing the game at any time and get hyped as fuck. And not everything is dark and like, super blast like double bass. There's also sort of almost Mario Kart-like tracks that have this sort of hope and fun to them, like Big Blue. But every song in the game is incredible. Devil's Call in Your Heart, though, is by far the most intense and will have you fucking sweating, gripping your controller as the CPU cheats and blows you up. And you fucking lose. Alright, my number 1 is Smash Ultimate. You already know.
Yeah.
The remixes are too good.
What's the best remix? Go.
The best remix, I think it's Gameplay Galleon.
That's a hype one.
Gameplay Galleon.
I think it's Gameplay Galleon. I have Bloody Tears, Vampire Killer. Fuck. There's a lot of good ones, okay? And you can literally look up Smash Bros. Ultimate, and as long as you don't look up Mute City Remix or whatever, you're gonna get a good song. So it's hard not to pick. Sorry for wasting everyone's time for so long. That's it for my list.
That was great.
Now, this was funny, and these were good lists. Thank you for giving me.
I tried to go fast.
This is fine.
Let me find I'll post the thing for you guys.
You're gonna have a lot of fun.
On your list either?
Oh, I forgot Yakuza 0. Whoops.
Well.
Yeah, it's alright. Well, Yakuza 0 is supposed to be on my list. I forgot it. I must have replaced it somewhere else.
I was just surprised. No, it's all good.
No, you're good. We must listen to track for literally, I was like Yakuza 0's top 3. Well, whatever. Must listen track. Listen to Twin Dragons. Okay, actually, listen to it like right now. Like, look that shit up.
Wait, Twin Dragons.
And watch
what?
the intro. Watch the intro. Holy shit, it will change your life. you'll want to rip your shirt off in the middle of the rain or something. Like, just trust me. Just look it up. Now, really quick, hold on 1 second. Okay. I just think this is kind of funny.
Oh, actually, we have multiple videos to watch. Wait, hold. Okay,
Just watch the first like 15 seconds of that, and then watch the first 15 seconds. Not even 15. Watch the first 10 seconds of that one, and you guys will see what I mean when I say they literally fucking stole this from this band, and it's kind of funny.
Sorry, he played the Kazuya thing.
Not the Kazuya.
I've got that 12-pack of Gorilla.
Okay, sorry. Alright.
That was great. That's my favorite track.
So, hold up. So, this F-Zero X song first.
Yes.
Well, once
so let's listen to the first 15 seconds. It's gonna go.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's real good.
Okay, that's enough. You already heard enough, right? Wait.
Wait, really?
Yeah, now listen to this.
Are you serious? Hold up.
I'm serious. Yeah.
Y'all ever just
Yeah, they fucking stole that shit, okay? I don't care what they say. It's alright, though. It worked out. It's sick.
I will be driving off the 99 overpass. It will happen.
Dude, I was driving over Pacheco listening to that, and I almost killed myself, I'm pretty sure. I was going probably a 9,000 miles per hour.
Pacheco is an IRL F-Zero track.
It is, honestly.
It's so tiny.
That shit is haunted, man, with all those fucking abandoned fruit stands.
You gotta
Dude,
be
it
freaking careful.
Listen to the F-Zero X soundtrack. Driving down the big turn at like 80 miles per hour is a pretty frightening
Now it's foggy and raining.
Be very careful what you listen to while you drive.
I'm not
Ronald, when we went last time, it was fucking soon, and I was still bumping Big Blue.
Yeah, again, like, coming from a Sonic fan, be very careful what you listen to while you drive. If you don't think it has an effect on you, you are incorrect. It definitely can have an effect.
Ignore him.
on
Listen
your
to
driving.
Devil's Call in your heart when you're running late for work.
Oh my god!
In your heart.
Don't play
I'm like
any
the
songs.
skeleton. I'm like the skeleton over your shoulder.
Don't play any songs that have like
You guys are just very reckless drivers.
No, I drive really safe. I don't really drive like that.
You've never seen me drive.
No.
You drive?
Exactly.
Listen, every 95% of what I say is just shit posting. Don't listen to what I'm saying. My list
Yeah,
is
he doesn't
serious.
actually hate me yet.
No, I don't hate you. In fact, we hang out literally every time we go to a local. You and I hang out.
I want to be genuine. I greatly appreciate how different our opinions are because I always enjoy hearing the stuff you're into.
I literally just shit post and I like it all the time. Don't listen to me.
Like,
okay?
you and I have real opposite tastes, and that both makes me happy because I get to hear about stuff that I don't hear about. And then when we do align, like on Theocracy, it's the hypest thing.
I know, dude. I was still listening to Rat Boy Genius. So. All right.
Actually,
sorry for wasting your guys'
No,
time.
that's perfect because Tim's after you. That's perfect.
That way, the entire time this has been happening, I'm now on my third match of Myrrh, and I've just been playing cracked.
See, it's crazy
I can't believe
how
I can multitask.
when I multitask, it's a problem. But
Yeah, because you pump the brakes, bro.
Just use
I've got my list up on the side, and I
You
can
don't
talk about it while I'm
multitask.
playing.
You drop a side quest and pick up another. You're in Oblivion IRL, bro. All here's do 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 do. Like, oh no, Ronald's done something else.
whenever you're ready to.
Alright, so the first of my honorable mentions, I've got 5 of them, and every single one of them is there for a simple reason. I love them a lot, and there's one thing that makes me go, yeah, they probably can't be top 10. And the first one is Plants vs. Zombies.
Oh,
I can
heard
agree.
this songs in a while.
Plants vs. Zombies has a phenomenal soundtrack that's
does.
also dynamic, so it's kind of sick. Like, it will literally get more intense and add more instruments as more zombies appear on every stage. So you have a bunch of soundtracks that remix and go from chill vibes to, oh crap, we're about to die strategy game in the same soundtrack. It's awesome. It's an honorable mention because there's like 7 songs in the entire soundtrack. So like, it's cracked. It's awesome. It's a PopCap game. It doesn't have a lot of music. It'd feel a little weird for me to say it's like the best thing ever. But it's great. My second honorable mention is Team Fortress 2.
Oh.
Team Fortress 2 has a fantastic soundtrack. It is some of the best, like, of that kind of, like, Art Deco art style, then also embodied in the music, where it has, like, a lot of, like, horns and a lot of, like, sax and, like, trombone and trumpet. It's so fun, while still having, like, the cartoonish energy it wants to have. And it's an honorable mention because the soundtrack plays in 2.5 places. When you start the game, when you're playing on Halloween, and when you start a round of MVM. And that's it. You will never hear the soundtrack outside of the main menu, because it just does not play in the actual game.
Dang.
But it is a great soundtrack. Look up any of it, and it's like the coolest thing ever. My third pick for honorable mention is Katawa Shoujo.
Oh my god. Kino.
Katawa Shoujo is here for what I call the emotion pick, where everyone has those games that they really like, that like touched them personally and changed their lives. And Katawa Shoujo did that to me, so the songs will always hold a spot in my heart. But it's not easy for me to be like, oh, that makes it also the best soundtrack. Like, no, the music is fantastic, but it gets a little extra by being like so emotionally tied to me as well. So I give it some extra bias.
Well, I don't still stream that game.
That game's so good. It's on Steam now too, so you have an easy way to play it. The next honorable mention is the Neverhood. For those who don't know what the Neverhood is an old adventure game that's done entirely in claymation. And it has a very experimental and goofy soundtrack. Like, it's really wacky. You've got a dude just like making noises, you've got a random guitar and like trumpet going on, but it is some of the most fun I've ever had with a soundtrack because of that.
Huh.
So like, there's a couple songs in it that are like really experimental and goofy too. Like, there's a song where a dude literally is just whistling and hammering a nail and then hitting his finger.
What the frick?
And it's just that. It's a song of him like hitting his finger and being like, ow!
Is that the same dev that does Grim Fandango, or am I thinking?
I don't remember if they did the same.
Gym guy. I don't know why I thought that. It's not. I don't know why I thought that.
But that soundtrack is really like fun in a way that not a lot of soundtracks are, and I give it a lot of praise for that. And then my last honorable mention is I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream.
Oh dear, I should have known this would be
God damn!
No mouth that I must
Classic.
I greatly love that game, and I think it is beyond fantastic how good they made that sound for MIDI. The audio of that game, that is a game from like the mid-90s, it sounds better than some games today. The voice acting and the music in it are stupid good.
It's really good for a game about a robot seething the whole time.
Oh yeah, it handles some of its subject matter stuff like fantastic.
Do you know who actually voiced Am?
Yeah, the author, Harlan Ellison.
Yeah, it's
It was like, no one else can deliver this speech as good as me.
Yeah, no one else has the hatred in their heart.
No one else comprehends the hatred. But like,
I'm the only guy mad enough.
To me, that is like peak like scary soundtrack and atmosphere, because it captures the vibe so well. It uses leitmotifs for like Am and a couple of the characters in their respective themes really well, and will do like variants of them when you succeed or fail. And it's just an absolutely fantastic soundtrack. It's an honorable mention because it's like 99% ambience. The entire soundtrack is like about droning or themes in the background. So it's not like, oh, this is music I can vibe to. It's music that has a vibe, but it's rough for me to be like, this is a soundtrack I want to sit and listen to all of it. It is great, and I do enjoy listening to it, but it's not, like, its purpose is more to sell a vibe than be a song. So those are my honorable mentions. My number 10 pick is Slap City.
Yes.
Slap City, to me, is like, I'm amazed how good the soundtrack is. Those people are phenomenal. It has a little bit of the Smash thing, where some of its songs are just taken from other Ludosity games, but no one ever played those, so you'll never know the difference. And all the original songs and remixes are spot on. They are perfect. And it honestly has, like, every time I've shown Slap City to someone, I'll pick, like, one of the songs I know is good, and they'll be like, dang, I didn't know this game rocked like this.
That's literally what happened at Locals, dude.
Is Slap City the only game on this list to have both like a best song and worst song contender.
Oh, absolutely.
Was it in the worst song tournament?
Yes, the whiteboard sound effects.
Okay, yeah, I'm not okay. I remember right.
I would throw in Thor's theme for Marvel 3.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah.
Boy, the Twilight Princess song, right?
That boy. Oh. Yeah. Hey, within peak, there is cringe. Within cringe, there is peak.
That's sick, though. That's what makes it sick.
Exactly. Slap City's soundtrack has the whole gamut of everything you want in a soundtrack. I adore it. My number 9 pick is Command & Conquer Red Alert 2.
Oh, I haven't heard that game in a minute.
Frank Klepacki is an absolute masterpiece at industrial. I don't think there will ever be a person like him. I think he is the GOAT of that kind of music. And I think literally, like, a huge chunk of 2000s and even some 90s, like, RTS is defined by his music. It is absurd how good it is. And, like, I struggled to pick a best song for this because I could have gone for, like, one of the iconic songs. I could have picked, like, Hell March or something. But my personal favorite is Fortification. I think it's just such a great, like... Compared to a lot of the other songs that try to be, like, either about, like, the imposing you're at war or try to be just funk, I think it's the one that does best a, hey, this is a strategy game. You're building stuff. But also we're being mad funky with it.
Shit.
I would have picked some of the Yuri's Revenge songs, too, from the expansion, but they're really campy, which I personally kind of dig, but some of them are hit and some of them are miss as a result. So I was like, okay, if I'm picking a best song, I'm going to stick to the original. My number 8 pick is UFO 50. I need to shill this game more. This was my favorite game of last year and possibly becoming like a 3 to 5th favorite game of all time. UFO 50 is a collection of 50 full games, not mini games, full games, developed over the course of like 8 years by a handful of indie devs, under the framework of, what if there was a company that just made games in like the 80s that went missing, and we just found all their games, we found their entire backlog. And so you get to, in playing through the games, you legit get to watch like a company develop and improve, and in some cases worsen. And the soundtrack of each game is unique. Each one has their own style. Each one has, like, some of them have, like, reused or recurring themes. Some are sequels, and you get to see pieces of it. But to me, the highlight in the soundtrack is one of the later games, Seaside Drive. The entire game just oozes of that, like... I'm trying to remember the word, like, vaporwave aesthetic. It has a lot of that kind of, like, neon lighting, and it's about a car drifting and shooting, and you need to drift to power up your gun. And the main theme of it is so good. It captures that vibe perfectly. I could recommend a ton of like songs in it, but I'm just going to show the game more. Everyone should play UFO 50. I guarantee there's at least like 20 games in there. You're going to be like, yo, this game is sick. I might have bought it for like 5 of these games alone. My number 7 pick is Marble It Up.
Ooh, dang.
Wait, what?
I wanted... At first I was like, I could be really funny and say Marble Blast, because... all 3 versions of Marble Blast have one song. And it's just one song the whole game. But I was like, no, Marble It Up is, what if we did like 15 songs and they were all as good, if not better? And it's awesome. It is one of the best soundtracks for both a soundtrack that you can kind of relax and chill to, with the kind of like techno and industrial, or not industrial, like electronic it wants to do. But also, like, you're playing a game where really important physics decisions matter, like slight micro adjustments can shave minutes to seconds off of speedrun times, so it also captures, like, the intensity of getting the momentum just right. It's so good at both jobs, and I adore it. The song I picked for it was actually from the expansion they added for it, which is a song called A Question of Balance, which I adore for, like, the recurring theme it keeps playing. That's both, like, kind of wacky at first, like, oh, this is kind of a silly song, but as it keeps intensifying, you're like, no, it's getting in my head. Like, no, I gotta focus up. So it's just so good. I love it. My number 6 pick is Deltarune.
Ooh.
Toby Fox is astounding to me for how good he is at such fundamentally simple music. Like, he just does simple measures, like, oh, I'm gonna do 4/4 beats and simple measures, and I'm just gonna keep adding new instruments or new things to it as the song goes on. And you'll be like, that's kind of boring, what's he gonna do with it? And then you'll listen and be like, this song will stay in my head forever, and is the best thing I've heard this week. I think Deltarune is better than Undertale as a soundtrack, personally. Like, I think Undertale has a couple particular standout bangers, but I think Deltarune as a whole is better. And the song I picked for it off the top of my head to be like the best one was the main overall theme for Chapter 2, Cyber's World. I think it's, especially with how it's led into in-game, like, right as you enter in, it starts to hit, and the drop hits like right as you're about to go exploring. It's just perfectly timed. I'm still just constantly amazed at how good Toby Fox is with his music.
Man's a fucking
blows my
genius.
mind. He's legit a genius.
He's a one-man do-it-all.
I cannot believe how crazy good he is, dude. It blows my mind. Speaking of genius, my number 5 pick is Chrono Trigger.
Ooh, let's go.
Because again, genius. You can't go wrong, man.
Waiting for Chrono Trigger to show up.
Memories of Green. Never skip it. Just stand
It's
there.
so good. That whole soundtrack. It, like, to me, there's like 3 songs that you pick to be your favorite if you played that game that you switch between. And it's either, I forget the name of it, but it's the theme that they use for both Luca's theme and like just winning in general, that kind of like victorious theme that it plays. Or it's Frog's theme, which a lot of people like, yeah, it's just the quintessential like SNES hero theme. But my answer's gotta be Corridors of Time, Zeal. Corridors of Time is a masterpiece that I'm amazed they were able to not just like... The SNES uses samples. Everything in that song is like a different instrument from everything else in the game. They deliberately put in extra effort to make that song stand out, and it pays off. It's such a good song. The song is so good, the game teases you with it at some point. Where, like, before you're even there, there's a character who talks about, like, something, and that song starts playing to be like, hey, you're gonna get to some good stuff later. That's how you know that song's good. My number 4 pick, with Slap City being my one that has the, has some taken from other places, this is my one collection answer, and it's the Mighty Switch Force collection. Vert is another genius musician. He's been doing music for like, what, 20 years at this point? If you play an indie game, he either did a song or did the soundtrack. Mighty Switch Force is his best work. Easy.
Oh, for sure.
I still need to finish those games.
And again, you could pick multiple songs to be like the best song in it. But for me, it's in Switch Force 2, Dalmatian Station. I adore, like... A lot of his songs can run either the mix of like wanting to be intense or wanting to be vibes. Dalmatian Station, again, just does both. It's able to go, hey, what if we like sat here and vibed for a bit, but also you're playing like a puzzle game where you gotta pay attention and do things on sick timing. Like start doing the right thing. It's so good.
Apprehend Them from Mighty Switch Force 1 was also in Project M 3.5 Vanilla, I want to say?
As it should be. It's such a good song.
Wait, it was?
So that's where I first heard of the series, or rather, where I first heard of this guy.
Well, snap.
That stuff is crazy good.
Oh, yeah.
My number 3 pick is Cave Story. Sorry for that pause there. I'm in the middle of fighting for my life against the Mentos.
Cave Story
I feel like I
mentioned.
heard about that game all the time and then not at all, but it's still a classic for a reason.
I only know it exists because of Blade Strangers, to be honest, but I...
Cave Story, again, just the guy who did that music is an absolute genius. Pixel did the entire game, like, by himself, and he's not a musician. Like, he's literally said, like, nah, I don't do music. But what if I just was like, yo, what if I just made the coolest soundtrack? What if I just did it over the course of several years until I found what I thought sounds good, and then just because of it being years of effort, it sounds so good.
Now that I think about it, it's funny you mentioned both that and Undertale, because I think Cave Story kind of passed the baton to Undertale. In both,
100%.
Like, impact and music, so it's like, it's your turn now, and it worked out magnificently.
Like, Cave Story was the indie game for, like, the 2000s. Undertale's the indie game for the 2010s.
Yes, absolutely.
Just easily. The impact they have on their respective, like, eras of people is without, like, it goes without saying. But to me, the best song in that is Moon Song, the song that plays when you first get like to the view off the island. It's very, very good, and it captures like the vibe of where you're at, like, amazingly, because it's a song that can convey both like hopelessness, like this is it, we can't do anything, we have to leave, and also in the same song, like not even, I don't mean like at the same time, I don't mean like in different parts, I mean at the same time, literally no change in the song. it can also convey, based on like how you've been taking the game, like a quiet determination of, no, I'm gonna solve everything. And the fact that one song can do both, again, just, it's a masterpiece. I cannot believe they did that. My number 2 answer, which, if I want to be objective, I would say this is the best soundtrack, but my number 1 is from like biased reasons. So my number 2 is Risk of Rain 2.
That's a good one, dude.
That's a great
Risk of Rain soundtrack is Chris. I can never pronounce his last name right. I think that's like a legendary guitarist. I do not think like I think like any band that has a guitarist that sounds half as good as that would be like one of the best bands in the world. It's stupid how good it is. And the best song on there is, you were even just making the notes on it, this theme of Stage 5. The song titled The Rain, formerly known as Purple. The song that has 3 minutes of vibes and then 6 minutes of guitar solo. And says, by the way, that is the best part.
Dang.
It's stupid good. And then my number 1 pick is Star Ocean 3. Star Ocean Till the End of Time.
Woo!
That entire soundtrack is like incredibly influential on my taste in music, the kind of guitars and synth that I like. It is a soundtrack that like blew my mind of, wait, games can sound this cool? Hey yo, I didn't know you could do that. That's not allowed. I played like beep boop games. You didn't tell me you could have like actual cool songs. And it just, to this day, influenced my taste in like the instruments I like, the music I like, the kind of like rock that it wants to give with a lot of synth. It led into me loving a lot of like 80s and 90s like more alternative and rock and that kind of stuff. It's stupid good. And it's my favorite. The song that I picked to be like the best representative of it is a song called More Complicated, which is a song that plays in one of the extra areas that is, to me, like, I think it's like a masterpiece song. I don't think you get better than that.
I think that kind of describes Star Ocean 3, because I don't think the series ever recovered after that.
It didn't, and most people say that it's its fault. They say that one wasn't even good, and I say them stupid.
Fools, all of them.
There's my list. That's my favorites.
Got even more stuff to check out. Dang.
I posted all of my what I think are like the best rep songs for it in the Discord chat for Shenanigans.
Oh, thank you.
I was actually gonna add.
In the voice chat rather.
Do we think what?
I was gonna say, do you think we should do a playlist for video game songs?
We might as well.
I already
should, right?
I already picked out my songs.
I got songs for it, so if you do, let me know. I'll slap them in.
I think we should do that. I think that would be fun.
Nice.
Also, if I'm not mistaken, actually, wait, never mind. I was gonna say, I thought Tim's list was the first one without a Nintendo first party, but I think that's actually David's. At least in the top 10.
Yeah, his Nintendo stuff's in honorable mentions.
Oh, damn.
And that's funny, because I'm a Nintendo fanboy. But no, I genuinely think all these soundtracks are better.
Oh, yeah.
Good stuff.
Again, this list was funny to me, because when we were like, alright, we're doing this, I brainstormed, and within like a half hour, I had like 27 games. I was like, oh, this is good.
I had like, it's like, oh, okay, this is my list. Oh, fuck, what about this game?
Yep.
Fuck, what about this game?
I knew I would have that for a couple, so I was like, I gotta give myself a couple days. And it paid off, because literally yesterday was when I was like, wait, Marble It Up is cracked.
I don't think I've ever played it.
I'm gonna head out because I need to communicate with my team. That was the first time I actually lost tonight. So now I'm bitter.
You're playing a team game. Go talk with your team. Thank you for giving it a
I'm
list.
happy to know that I've been playing as All for One the entire time.
Okay.
Oh, lordy.
Your favorite.
Well, thank you for chilling, dude.
Bye.
See you, Tim.
Later, dude. Alrighty. Next up, Matt.
Okay, I'm gonna get the obvious ones out of the way first. Tony Hawk 2.
Oh, snap.
For introducing me to Rage Against the Machine.
Where at?
Honorable mentions.
Oh, okay.
That Gorilla Radio was on that one, right?
Yeah, Guerrilla Radio. Bad Religion's on there. Dead Kennedys are on there. Like, all my favorite punk bands and new metal bands are on there.
Isn't Blood and Thunder on there too by
Yeah.
Mastodon? Pretty sure
Yeah.
it's on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of good fucking songs
Ace of
on there.
Spades is on that one, or is that 3?
Yeah, I think so.
It is.
Ace of Spades.
Surely Guitar Hero is on your list, man.
Yeah, that's the second honorable mention. Specifically Guitar Hero 3 because of the Tom Morello battle. That shit blew my mind.
Hold on, I gotta look at this really quick. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Just because, you know, he's got the Digitech whammy pedal going crazy.
I just love the memes with the stick man dancing to that.
The number 3 on my honorable mentions is Samurai Champloo's Sidetracked.
Yes! Oh my god, that might be Grasshopper's best game.
Yeah,
Fuck,
it's a really underrated anime.
That's okay. I've got
tie-in
Sidetracked
game.
on my top 10.
Good.
Yeah.
You better, Anthony, of all
Nice.
people. I
It's
wish
so
I could have had it. Fuck, that minigame Wraith theme you unlock. Oh my god, that track is so good. And it plays when you pause it, even better.
Yeah, and I like
They
the little scratch
knew.
effects that happen at the same time. It's sick
Yes.
as fuck. Number 4 on honorable mentions is Mark Echo's Getting Up, my favorite game.
Wait,
Has some of the
Hell
best old school rap in it. Eric B and Rakim, Mobb Deep. It's even got like alternative rock like Jane's Addiction coming down the mountain. It's pretty sick. And
Adam
then
West is
for-
the bad guy in that. It was so
yeah,
funny.
it's awesome.
Like he was sick.
And my number 5 honorable mention is Halo 2.
Nice.
Is
The best Halo.
Chief Collection.
Yeah. Specifically just because that was the first one I played.
Oh, it was David.
I didn't play
mentioned it.
one.
Okay.
I didn't have an Xbox until
Do you guys
2
know
came
who
out.
did the guitar for Halo 2?
No.
I've heard.
Steve Vai.
that makes
Wait,
sense
he
then.
actually
Yeah.
did?
Yeah,
that
he
makes sense.
actually did the guitar for Halo 2 and helped write some of the songs.
That is amazing.
That's why the first thing you hear is.
That makes sense.
Dang.
All right, number 10 is gonna piss some people off because it's another licensed soundtrack, but I don't give a fuck. It's too good. Skate 3.
Yo, I haven't played it in so long.
It's been a minute.
It's got so many good bands in it: Animal Collective, Pixies, Block Party,
All I can
a
think
bunch
about
of
is
other weird shit. Fucking Agent Orange, Punk
all I can
Band.
think about is Jesus hitting the Christ stare.
Yeah, the shit. I love the ragdoll mechanics.
Yeah.
They're so fucking funny. Yeah.
Oh my
Who's hitting the soundboard?
I was looking for.
Scotty. You hit the Scotty instead of the...
Sorry,
Hell
go ahead,
yeah.
man.
That OST's too good. I don't care.
That's
No,
really good.
yeah, facts.
Number 9 is Katamari Damacy, the first one.
Oh,
Ooh, yeah.
I love
dude.
all the weird kid sound effects and like horns and shit. And just like the main theme itself is so fucking
What's
good.
the best song?
That's really hard.
Why is it the Paya Paya Pie song?
That song is good, but I don't even know the name of it.
I don't know either. I just know what I'm talking about though. I just see the word.
Yeah. I just love that game. It's a good game to waste time just fucking picking shit up. And it makes you feel good. It's super
It's
upbeat.
Bloomer Core. You just feel so
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Opposite of Doomer.
Yeah. Before Katamari became a ghost, and we haven't had a new one since the Vita, so...
I thought
Been
we
a
were
while.
getting a new one. I thought one got confirmed.
confirmed?
Really? For what?
There's a
Yeah.
leak.
I- It might be for Switch 2.
Yeah, Switch 2 is the rumor.
Well,
Well, then I'm gonna have to get a Switch 2 whenever that comes out.
dang.
I'm gonna pull.
My number 8 is gonna piss off Michael, but it's Snake Eater.
Oh. I'm not
Specifically-
mad. That's a good one.
Specifically for Don't Be Afraid. Sounds like a Cowboy Bebop song.
It does.
Like a loungy jazz song. Also, obviously, the opening theme is iconic for a reason. Jumping
yeah.
out the back of the plane, so fucking hype, landing in the water. I don't think I have to explain anything else. The battle themes, it's just really good. Climbing up the ladder and then you hear it again. Yeah. Number 7 is the first PS1 game I ever played, Parasite Eve.
Oh, there we go.
I really love everything in that game, especially like the classical music mixed with like breakbeat, even like the pause theme is a banger. It's crazy. All the classical piano.
Like, what if you're
she's probably one of my favorite Square protagonists, Aya Brea. Parasite Eve 2 was okay, but the first one has always been my favorite.
Yeah, and 3 was something for sure.
I didn't play 3 because
it was like,
crashed.
What if it was just a rail shooter? I'm like, oh, okay.
Nah, she's definitely one of the coolest Square protagonists. Again,
absolutely, fine as hell.
Yeah. Also, Ronald, did you know the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell?
It's also the source of your worst nightmare.
Yeah. You could spontaneously combust in Parasite Eve because the mitochondria
on fire,
are going
bro.
crazy. Yeah. I'd pay to see Ronald play Parasite Eve 1 on stream. He'd be having so many like questions about what the fuck is going on.
Now I'm concerned.
Watch the opening. I recommend watching the opening.
The novel it's based off of has like a ton of like actual like medical terminology. Like you got to be a doctor to like understand most of it. I'm like, oh shit.
It's actually
my number 6 pick is Shadow of the Colossus. Every single song.
Oh.
I don't even know the names of all the tracks, but they just set the perfect like somber mood.
That is
same
true.
thing. They know when to raise attention with the string hits. Just makes your, makes climbing on top of those colossuses fun.
Makes your hair.
Even if it did take me like an hour to figure out how to fucking climb on the first one, the first time I played it. Yeah. Number 5 is a really sentimental pick for me. Golden Sun on the GBA.
Ooh,
Specifically the rain theme when the rocks come crashing down. It took me forever to get past that point. I didn't know what the fuck was going on since I was in elementary school. I love that soundtrack though. Number 4, another nostalgic pick. Pokemon Crystal.
Nice.
National Park, fucking Victory Road, all those themes. Yeah, I don't think I have to explain myself. It's just nostalgic.
Best gen.
Yeah, best gen. Also, just Game Boy Color is fucking goated. Next to GBA, it's my favorite Nintendo handheld, and then probably DS. Number 3 shouldn't surprise anybody. It's my favorite Street Fighter OST, Third Strike. Too many good themes to choose from. Jazzy NYC, Makoto's theme, Beats in My Head, Elena, Killing Moon, Akuma, the fucking actual character select theme, fucking everything. There's no bad music, unlike Street Fighter 6 themes. They're
fucking
Fucking elevator music.
Number 2. Yeah, number 2, my favorite racing game of all time, Ridge Racer 4.
Oh.
Yes.
That's base.
Yeah, the combination of like trip hop and breakbeat and jazzy Japanese singers, similar to Persona, except it came out before Persona. Yeah. That's one thing you got to hear, Ronald. I think you'll really like it. I don't think I've steered you wrong with music recommendations before.
You never have.
I'm surprised I haven't shown you yet, but no, it's amazing.
You probably have, and I might have forgotten about it.
The opening itself is really godlike too. And my number 1, Tim said it earlier in the middle of his list, Chrono Trigger.
I knew it.
It was
knew it.
It was the first SNES game I ever played.
Dang.
And yeah, when Quarters of Time came in, and like I said, Memories of Green plays, I just, just stand there and listen to it. Brings back memories of elementary school for me.
Nice.
Yeah. And that's my list.
Yeah,
Amazing.
That list, dude.
I'm gonna
Every
check
list
out
so
Ridge
far has
Racer.
been good as fuck.
So many choices. Like, oh shit.
Yeah, get on listening to that Ridge Racer 4 theme, Ronald. It's hella good.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. Third Strike, I think I kept it off of my list because I think I mentioned it in the 2021, but I can't remember. But either way, it goes without saying, Third Strike's soundtrack is genuinely iconic.
Yeah.
God dang, it's good.
When I think of Street Fighter, I think of Third Strike music.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah. Good choices.
Thanks.
Anthony, you ready?
Ooh, let's go, Anthony.
Why are there horses now?
I don't. Oh, it changed when Bison dropped.
Wait, why are there? What?
Instead of yeah. Play that last. Ronald, put that last link I
Oh
sent.
God.
In the Twitch chat.
I'm so excited.
This is legit what Street Fighter 6 music sounds like.
Oh no.
Oh, I've seen this. Yeah, it's bad.
Joined right now.
It used to be a pipe falling, but now it's a horse. Fucking tell me this isn't Street Fighter 6 music.
Wait, and other people were re-uploading this.
This is
This
is like what Death Grip sounds like to me.
Oh hell yeah! Or just put a fucking pit in there. Akuma kind of looks like MC Ride. This could actually work.
Yeah, the beard and everything.
Okay, wait. Oh, I can't breathe.
Damn, that shit was fucking sick, dude.
Ronald is the hardest working man on the planet.
It's like Zangief's theme sounding like a fucking...
Oh, MTV Cribs?
Yeah, MTV Cribs intro.
I like the last round of that game, though.
Wait, is it Marissa's theme that like sounds like freaking Home Depot?
Yes, Marissa's theme sounds like fucking... Sounds like freight...
Harbor
Tools or
Freight
whatever.
commercial.
Harbor Freight... Like, pro shop or whatever. I hate it. It drives me insane.
I got a Home Depot track for you.
Oh, frick.
Between that or Birthday Train,
Ronald, bump this one real quick. Bump this one real quick. It's in the Twitch chat. You want to kick out some more SF6 music?
I can't get Geef's theme out of my head. Bro, they said Zangief's theme was like the MTV Cribs thing. You see it. Geef's theme sounds like the MTV Cribs, and it does. Let me show you. This. Bro, it's so
I just did Little Wayne's house. He was booked with that.
I believe it.
Oh my god.
Oh, frick.
Oh man. SF6 music is so bad.
What happened with Street Fighter?
No idea.
They got rid of cap jams for some reason. They're like, we can handle it from here.
It's because they fired all their sound designers and they hired new college graduates. From that year.
You listen to SF5 music and it's night and day. Like
Yeah,
SF5
music is like
was
arguably
consistently good.
Street Fighter 6 music, it's literally a dice roll whether or not you'll get something bearable or even good.
Yeah, they're all mid.
The menu themes are better than
There's
90% of the
good
themes.
track.
There are some good ones. It's a dice roll.
You guys are a little over-exaggerated.
The Battle Hub theme is
really good.
Really chill.
It's very good.
I like
Ryu's
Ryu's
got a
theme.
good theme. Yeah.
I will say
Luke's
though,
theme is still good.
it's unacceptable they did the Guile's theme. Unacceptable.
No, Guile's theme is horrendous. Yeah,
They-
it's unacceptable.
I
Gutted him
haven't even
alive.
listened to it.
I don't know
There's nothing to listen to, Ronald. It's literally nothing. It's like a void. It's like
You couldn't. If your life
God.
depended on it, identifying it out of all the themes, you couldn't. You
Yeah,
legit
it's, not,
could
it's
not.
like no life in it whatsoever. It's fucking terrible.
The only music I listened to were Ryu's and Chun-Li's. That's the only character music I listened to.
Ken's is pretty good. He's got a good theme.
On Jamie's, yeah, I like Jamie's.
Jamie's is
good.
freaking
Jerry's
amazing.
is good.
Jamie's is Red Bull BC1
Ed's
Finals
is good.
type jam.
Ed's theme is probably better than his 5 one.
Cammy's
She's
is
a
ass.
straight-up elevator
You
music.
understand?
Cammy's is fine. Cammy's is cool.
Compare their original SF2 theme and
Cammy sounds like a Brazzers
I mean, I think
Like
most,
a Brazzers commercial.
Wow.
most character themes are ass compared to their 2 ones, to be fair.
Oh.
Yeah, the reason they're 5 themes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like.
Oh,
the
don't
four
worry, I'll be
versions
talking
of
about Street
most
Fighter
of them suck
5.
ass.
Yeah.
It was almost on my list. 5 was so close.
It was me too. Because
Yeah,
every season had good music.
G's theme is so fucking good.
I'm gonna be talking about it. Trust me.
Oro's theme. I love that they picked Second Impact for Oro's theme.
I know.
Yes.
And Guild.
Fucking Rashid's theme. Rashid.
Dude, even the shitty fucking Street Fighter 6 one. It's like, oh my god.
It's bad.
Alright, I have to go to bed. Fuck. I'm going to bed angry.
Alright, later, Aiden. See you later.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, check out my part later. I'll be talking about Street Fighter 5.
Alrighty.
But
Anthony's turn.
yeah, Anthony, go ahead.
Let us
Sorry, I
witness
was
Nino.
just listening to all these tracks you guys are dropping.
Oh, I might need an inhaler. Good lord. Oh, frick.
Breathe, Ronald, please.
Whew. Yo, howdy.
There's nothing like super deep or amazing about my list. It's literally
Yeah, I'll
just,
start putting it in there.
literally just tracks from games that I vibed with over the course of playing games. So as far as honorable mentions go, I don't exactly have 5. I only have 4.
Good enough.
But that was kind of intentional. Wasn't really, trying to make a top 5 for honorable mentions. So in no real order though. Persona 3 Reload, the particular intro, Full Moon, Full Life, because I actually did not play Persona 3 Original or any of its spin-offs and remakes, so Reload is my first experience into Persona 3. So
pretty good.
Experiencing it as Reload and listening to the soundtracks through Reload, I didn't have the rose-tinted glasses that some people did for the original vocalist, and she did do a very good job with the original tracks, but there's a lot in Reload that I think is a little bit better, just because that's me kind of binging it, playing it, and comparing them. I don't know. I think Reload did a really, really good job of reviving the game and making it interesting for new people to get into. So particularly though, as far as Persona openings go, for the longest time, Persona 5 original opening had it, but Full Moon, Full Life really fighting for that top spot just because of how fucking 2007 core it is. It's literally like watching Linkin Park AMV.
Let's fucking go.
And so I think that's what it's a different style, but it's nostalgic at the same time, which is funny for a game that I've never played before. Next honorable mention from Parappa the Rapper 2.
Oh snap!
Particularly the first song that you do, Toasty Buns. Just because it's a meme, it's iconic, but at the same time, I had the Parappa the Rapper 2 demo disc on the PS2, and that was the only stage that was available. So I played that shit over and over and over and over again. That was my love and introduction into rhythm games. So that one is kind of that stayed with me for a long time. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet had a lot wrong with it, and I would say 60% of the soundtrack is kind of ass, but everything made by Toby Fox in it is really good, so it gets an honorable mention. The particular track that I've highlighted is the Team Star Grunt theme, because it's literally just throwaway mobs, and they have one of the hardest themes in the entire game, so absolutely no reason for that, but they did it anyway. Let's see. The last honorable mention, Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0 was my introduction into the Yakuza series. And the Pledge of Demon is just a really, really good track. Like, it goes hard. I absolutely love it.
God, it does.
And it's actually in one of my favorite like remix mashups because I watch degenerate videos like that. So it's so funny. It's so good. Let me find it. Actually, Michael's gonna laugh out loud.
Oh fuck.
He's gonna see it and he's going to he's gonna look at the video and he's just gonna he will not recover.
Oh no, the thread's getting derailed as we speak.
Oh wait, in fact I forgot Michael.
Yeah?
Oh wait, well I'll listen to this later.
Yeah. You better bookmark hardest working man.
It's gonna be my theme at Evo, bro.
You walk out.
His ringtone. Make it his ringtone. Anyway, so moving on, we'll start at number 10. Kingdom Hearts 2.
Ooh.
I when I was young, I played and beat Kingdom Hearts, but like I was too young to appreciate it. So 2 came out, and I was like a little bit more mature. So I really, really enjoyed 2. Michael can also attest to one of the reasons why I enjoy 2 so much.
Yes. Specifically the vanilla.
Specifically not the Game of the Year edition. Or greatest hits, I should mean. The greatest hits.
Yeah.
But anyway, the track for Kingdom Hearts 2 would be Dance to the Death, which I think the first instance of it plays in the fucking Disney castle where you have to escort Minnie to the like the throne room, and then like she's walking like as slow as hell, and you just gotta like defend her from all these the heartless that pop up, and it's probably one of the more stressful times. So the track itself, like the whole OST is just like really, really good. I had never played Final Fantasy games before. I wasn't like a Disney fanboy or anything, but like Kingdom Hearts, that entire series and the entire OST, like just resonates with me, in my youth. So it's on the list, but it's at 10 because there are other games. Number 9, Undertale, Battle Against a True Hero. It's one of the more outstanding tracks for me. Undertale as a whole, like I said, Toby Fox, he already got an honorable mention with Scarlet and Violet. Just a great composer. A lot of the music in Undertale is just easy to vibe with outside of the game itself. Like you can just have on in the background, and it can fill any mood that you want it to. That's why I think the game is particularly great. The reason why Deltarune isn't on the list is because I actually haven't played, and I've completely avoided everything Deltarune. Not because of any reason, but it's just because like I haven't. But I'm sure that if I did play it and got into it, then it would probably be on the list as well, if not overtake Undertale. At number 8, we got Sonic Adventure 2, specifically Radical Highway. Oh my god, bro.
The Chris Chan version where he's skating.
Oh my god.
Yes. Oh my god. It's Sonic Adventure 2, again, one of the first games that I played when I was younger. Just every song on there just kind of blew me away with like it kind of changed my perception on like how music in video games could be, it just was amazing to kind of like hear those tracks as I was playing the game. A lot of my younger like disc burning eras was making Sonic Adventure 2 soundtracks.
Understandable.
Oh man. At number 7 we have Zenless Zone Zero. So if
yes,
the first gotcha mention. Interesting.
Yes, it's particularly Zenless because I don't know what Hoyo did, like how they allowed the music team to cook, but like if you enjoy, what is the genre of music actually? What's it called?
I'm trying to think how to sum it up.
It's
funky, bro. But there's a bit of chill stuff too.
It's called something.
Oh wait, well, I forgot you gave song specifics.
I did.
VR
So
room
the
song.
specific
I forgot if that has a
It's the
title
VR
or
room.
not.
It's literally just called VR.
Oh, it is called VR
It's
room.
yeah, it's the music that plays in the training room, and it is quite honestly like it kind of encapsulates for me the vibe of the game. You know, just that it can be chill, and then it goes like super intense, and then
Yeah, because there's chill vibes, there's funky vibes, there's like electronica, dubsteppy stuff.
yeah, I know that there's a particular like genre to it though.
Yeah, I don't know the terminology for
I'm losing
these
it.
things.
I'm losing it for the life of me. But the game
I wonder if
itself,
they should have
like,
been the. Oh.
no, I was just saying the game itself, outside of just being like a goon trap, is just like the soundtrack for it is just extremely well done. Like, and just I think it kind of fits no matter what you're doing. Very, very good at game, very good at soundtrack.
Plays endless.
Plays
They
endless.
should have probably done Street Fighter 6 soundtrack, probably.
Would have been better
It
either
would
way if they
definitely
did.
been more hype. It would have definitely been more hype. Let's see. At number 6, we got Legend of Zelda: Wind Waker, Dragon Roost Island.
Finally,
Is
Wind
the,
Waker's mentioned.
highlight track for me there. Just another nostalgia vibe. As far as all the Legend of Zelda games go, Wind Waker is my favorite. I think it overtakes even Twilight Princess. You know, you can fight me on that, but like,
We'll have that episode where we all fight.
yeah, the whimsy and the like the stylization, and then when they got remade for the Wii U with like the graphical update, it's just like was like chef's kiss for me. The game itself, it just has a lot of really stellar tracks. Dragon Roost Island though is like it's so iconic. It made it into Smash, so obviously one of the best tracks in the game itself. Yeah. At number 5, we have Samurai Champloo Sidetrack.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yes. Memories.
Okay, so outside of just the whole collecting 100 stars, like, rave theme that plays, the entire premise of the game was, like, switching your records and doing, like, different attacks and techniques based on the beats that were playing, and so, you know, you had to kind of like, you couldn't just brute force your way into the game. You kind of had to like vibe with what the music that you chose like to fight with. So the game had a very unique like style of gameplay that accompanied, you know, or complemented, you know, the music. You know, it wasn't just like, oh, here's some cool things happening, here's some cool music. It's like they kind of tied into each other. You know,
It's like one of the few anime tie-in games that actually did it, right?
Yeah, and that's because it was its own original story. Like,
Yeah, I even had an OC.
That was the best part of it. Yeah.
And it had one of the best narrators who was super blunt.
Yeah.
This is fucking rude as shit.
It's just that's me and Michael's childhood.
Oh, absolutely.
Like,
God, I love that game.
It is definitely in top 5. It's not any higher because, you know, it is more of a nostalgia thing, so I didn't want to like let it like overweigh some more recent stuff that I've played. At number 4, we do have Final Fantasy 16. I know somebody mentioned it earlier.
There we go.
It was Aiden.
Aiden, yeah. Find the Flame specifically is a really good track. That soundtrack just has a lot of really good like fantasy, like thematic, like high like intensity tracks. Another really good track is the theme when you're fighting Bahamut. I think it's called Ascension. just goes completely like nuts. I think fully encapsulates the whole like Final Fantasy and the idea of of the game. And I think we were kind of prefacing this before in like our group chat, but like a game that has like it's really good soundtrack is one where it's like you can vibe with it, but like it's not like so not like so in your face that it's like distracting. And I think 16 does a really good job of like having music that fits like the moment.
Absolutely.
You good?
It's dry. Yeah, I just get kind of interrupted. Go do
it. No worries.
Okay, sorry. So at number 3, we got a fighting game actually.
Snap.
Dragon Ball Z Budokai, the original Budokai.
Oh, the first one.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, the track specifically "Move Forward Fearlessly." I know, like most of the game OST is just like plagiarized, but
hell yeah.
I don't know. It just I don't really vibe with fighting games, so Budokai being on here is already kind of a super outlier. But I think all of the tracks in that game are just hit really fucking hard. Like they kind of set the vibe for being Dragon Ball Z. Like the guitar, like the guitar that plays like right before you go into a battle, like to kind of like set the mood. I think one of the scenes it plays in is when you're like Gohan, you have to fight a Vegeta, and it just has that like guitar riff that plays right before the actual battle starts. It's so good. I love that game so much. Number 2, Bloodborne. That particular FromSoft game soundtrack is phenomenal. Simply amazing. A lot of times you're not hearing any music, but when the music does kick on, it is like quite honestly one of the best like soundtracks I've ever heard composed. And you get a really good introduction to everything with the first encounter boss, which is the cleric beast, and it just kind of really pulls you into the style and the aesthetic that the game is going for. If the actual ambiance of the game didn't already set it. But I love that game to death. When I first played it, it took me a minute. I couldn't even get past like the first like section, but I went back to it years later and instantly like became one of my favorite FromSoft games of all time. And then at number 1, it's got to be Persona 5. And I am definitely not a casual when it comes to Persona 5.
Oh, thank God.
I think a lot of people can attest to this. If you just
out of the 20 times you played, I watched you like 3 of those. We're like, oh my God.
I think I have like 800 plus hours in Persona 5 alone.
Yeah, dang.
I new game plused it so much that I dated every single like romanceable option without doing a harem route. Yeah. So I played that thing to death. Like I went so far as to like make my starter persona, like level 99.
You could say you are Mr. Social Link.
Mr. Persona 5.
I am Mr. Persona.
Oh, can you yell at Ronald real quick? He never did the Torah social link.
Really?
Yes,
No.
because he's a bad.
You know what's funny is you have literally the whole game to do it. I think it's one of the only social links where there's not like a calendar event where he just stops showing up.
He's always there.
You literally have the whole game, and he only shows up like twice a week. So why would you not do it? Like,
and he has arguably the best skills to give you.
Was the negotiation,
dialogue
right?
is coded.
Being able just to recruit demons
Yeah, I think my first run, I just didn't need it.
For money. You know, my biggest money loop was 20 times before the shadow was like, fuck you, and started attacking me.
20
Bro, you robbed me. Let me hold $1. Oh, okay.
Persona is goated. Persona 5 is goated. And because Persona 5 is the first Persona game I ever played, that's the reason why it's the #1 on the list. It just like changed my view of like the way JRPGs like function completely. Atlas completely has my attention no matter what they do.
Absolutely.
Or how they sell out or whatever. Like it's literally just everything Atlas does I'll just like, you know, gladly accept. So I haven't played Metaphor yet, but that's on the list.
Oh yeah, I need to play it too.
But yeah, I mean, they're all just like, all of these games have just soundtracks that are just either they're either on like a playlist that I keep on YouTube for like drawing, or they're just songs that are literally I listen to every day. You know, like I have tracks from these games in like my iTunes, so I could quite literally say they would be, you know, in my top 10 for video game OSTs.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, and I'm glad. Wait, what?
I said bravo.
Yeah,
Good list.
Good list.
All right, I gotta head out. I'll see y'all later.
All right, good night, bro.
Thanks for chilling.
Later. Listen to the Ridge Racer.
Yeah, in
foil
fact, I
game, shit's
already
fire.
have it in my playlist for later.
All right, later, y'all.
Laters. MM, go ahead.
Alright. So I based off mostly my list on video game music that I listen to when I'm really on a run, because like I always listen to music a lot, or especially video game music when I'm running. And or playing like an MMORPG such as like Elsword. This is way back when. Like only a couple of games were the exception. I might cheat a little bit with like two on the list, like one on the honorable mentions and one in the top 10. That is, there's like it's gonna be a franchise as a whole. I just couldn't decide on either of them. I just couldn't decide on the best game from either of them. So, for the honorable mention, it will be Samurai Showdown. Just very like the game's soundtrack for every Samurai game that I've played. It's always intense and it's always just something to. It's always something fun to listen to when I'm on a run or something like that. So that's one of my honorable mentions. My second honorable mention is Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories.
Ooh, there we go.
It would be in the top 10. I honestly did put the top 10 on there in January, and I was just like, I'm just putting stuff in there. But
it just reminded me of the. Was it Duel Link song that Michael loses it to?
Which one?
I can't remember.
It's a Yu-Gi-Oh song?
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Link?
Oh, wait, you talking about Tag Force?
Yeah, Tag Force.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Particularly, I think I like the finals OST more than like, or I think it was Egyptian Duel that I liked the most out of that OST. The next one will be Pokemon Legends Arceus. I love the what's it called? Not the totems. They're not the alpha Pokemon either. They're the noble Pokemon. I love the noble Pokemon theme. The first phase and the second phase especially. That really pipes me up when I'm running. To the point where I sprint through it. So, next one is. Originally it was going to be X4, but then I'm in the Star Force Discord, and I was thinking of Star Force the other day, and I was like, oh, so Mega Man Star Force
Which one?
For nostalgia purpose, I would have to choose 2. Star Force 2 for the nostalgia purpose.
Is that Pegasus?
Otherwise, it would be.
Which one's
what?
Which version is that one? Is that the one with Pegasus and I can't remember.
2 is the one with the tribes, Saurus, Zerker, and Ninja.
Oh
the
yes,
first
okay.
One was,
yeah.
The first one was with Pegasus, Leo, and Dragon.
Gotcha.
Pegasus is the best one.
Yes.
According to all the people in the Discord. So. So let's see. How many set? That's 3, right? Next one would be. This is a hard one. With Sonic, I just couldn't figure out which one to pick. So, this one. I already said Samurai Showdown. So between Sonic Adventure 1, 2, and Unleashed, I would have to put Unleashed on there. Particular, Unleashed with Eggman Land. That's the best one. And Egg Dragoon. That's my favorite ones. And let's see, what's next? Kingdom Hearts 2, Final Mix, 13th Reflection. That's the next one.
You said
I think
Kingdom
that's
Hearts
the
2?
last one. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2, Reflection 13.
Oh, okay.
That's a goated song. I love that song. I even had a dream about that, and I was like, I won't go into it. Just all I need to go into is that I was in a it was the guy who swung at the sword very hard in the final mix. Got his name now. But he swung the blade so hard he caused a tornado, and I was in it. And I remember being inside that tornado with the 13th reflection.
Here, MM, play hero with this.
Hey, oh man! All right, so top 10. This is going to be a tough one. Xenoblade Chronicles X, Black Tar.
Oh, I thought you were gonna pick New LA with the 20 times.
I thought about that.
Kino. I know.
Oh shoot.
Xenoblade X, my love. I'm so glad that game got. Yes.
It's so good.
Next one will be Mcm931 03, which is honestly the first Mega Man classic Mega Man game I played, and favorite song in Mcm931 03 is a tie between Breakout and Hell's Gates Open. So, next one would be, oh shoot, I just had it in my head. Oh, Okami.
Ooh, Okami's good.
Okami, with the newest Okami coming out, I was like, Okami, that's be in there. Hardest one to pick. It's between Sunrises and Orochi's theme. I think that would be my favorite one. The next one would be Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot Warped.
Oh, the fourth one, right? No, that's the third one.
Yes, third one. I used to like 4, but it was meh until I got older.
Well, 4 as in like the proper 4 or the PS2 one?
We're talking about you're talking about the PS2 one. No, I'm talking about I was talking about PS2. I forgot all about
it's about time.
It's about time. That one is goated, but Warp has one of my favorite. I think Warp wins out for the boss themes. Dingo Dial's theme, Engine's second theme, and Entropy and Dr. Cortex's. Just the whole boss battles. Their themes are all bangers. Just a goated soundtrack. Let's see, where am I right now? I'm on 5. Spectrobes.
Ooh.
Spectro. I think Spectros as a whole. Yeah, this one is definitely as a whole. Spectros is definitely a very cool song, and my favorite one would have to be the Prismod menu. Just it's chill, and it just has a nice beat to it. It's to the point where if I was a rapper, I could rap with the song, but I suck at rapping, so not happening. You guys can go ahead and rap for me, but
Yeah, go for it, Ronald.
Yes, do it for the culture. The next one, oh dang, I just had it in my head too. I'm on 4 now. Dang, I just had it in my head. I would say this is another fighting game one. It's a toss up between KOF. I would say the King of Fighters 13. 13 definitely. No, it wasn't King of Fighters 13. It was CVS. Capcom
2?
versus SNK 2. Yes.
Okay, of course.
It's what do I have to say about it that no one else
Tuna with bacon.
Tuna with bacon.
Yeah, instead of true love, we're making.
Yes, true love making. Which one? What other ones? Akuma's theme. I think Akuma's theme is very goated on there. Let's see what else. I forgot the other names for them.
Aomori is my favorite. The one with the big floats with Honda.
Yes,
and,
that's a good one.
I like that. That's my favorite stage.
And I will also for CVS 1. I'm not gonna put this in there, but one song I like from CVS 1 is Nakaruru's theme. I think it's the best iteration of Nakaruru's theme for Capcom vs SNK. I don't really like her themes, and funny enough, I love Nakaruru, but she's not one. Her themes are too relaxing for a game where I think about like intense sword fighting, you know. So yeah, I think
top
that
tier
one,
too for some reason.
She is top tier.
Always top tier in every game. I don't know why.
No, that is cap. I will tell in another time. I will tell you why.
Okay.
That's beyond cap. She's just annoying as hell. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 4 more to go. The next one would be. Now this one I do not. I think I have it. Yeah, it would be Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
Oh yes.
I don't like the game. I'm not really big into like Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore. But if you told me, like, if you told me to listen to anything during a trading card match, I would listen to Master Duel in a heartbeat. I don't think there's any trading card games that have like video game that have like a good soundtrack outside of Pokemon TCG on the Game Boy Color.
That hard ass game.
Yes. All right, top 3. I think they're all Nintendo games. I think these are all Nintendo games. Yep. I won't put Super Smash Bros. That's kind of cheating. It would have to be. Dang! It would have to be A Link to the Past. Zelda, yeah, Legends of A Link to the Past.
That's
if
a great
I
one.
was to listen, yeah, if I had to listen to a Zelda game when I would say this one I don't run with this. With this one I don't run I don't run like miles with this one. It's only when I'm like listening to thunderstorms, and I listen to like the beginning tracks of A Link to the Past, and that helps me a lot with like, because I don't like loud noises, especially with thunderstorms, so that actually calms me down a lot. Listening to that actually calms me down. The next 2 is a toss-up. I'm gonna put Golden Sun in number 2 spot. This is my first introduction. I think I told you guys before 5 years ago that Golden Sun was my introduction to JRPGs. Not Pokemon, Final Fantasy, in my opinion, did not count at the time. I didn't know what a JRPG was at the time. That was my first label as a JRPG. So, yeah, I was weird back then. But this was my first introduction to Motoi Sakuraba. Golden. And I mean golden artist, for like music artists. I don't like Yoko Shinomura and Koji Kondo and all the other video game. No, I forgot his name now. The guy who did Prelude for Final Fantasy. I forgot his name now. And the Pokemon people, yeah, they're really good, but Motoi Sakuraba is. If I told you who was the best artist in my opinion for video games, it is Motoi motherfucking Sakuraba.
There we go.
So yeah. And the first place would have to be a nostalgia pick as well, and it's a series of Pokemon games that hold a big place to my heart. But this one particularly because it was I played this game before my very first high school track meet. It was Pokemon Black and White.
Oh.
And my favorite song in that soundtrack outside of Route 10 is the Victory Road. Just like the whole build up to Victory Road, to the whole song. That is my favorite theme out of all of Black and White. Not naming Route 10, In's theme, and Alder's theme.
It's all about Driftvale, baby. Even if it's a big meme.
Also a good one. I forgot all about Driftvale. I am so sorry. And the victory and the last Pokemon victory song. That is Victory Lies Before You. That is. Yeah, this was Black and White was a very good. Had I'd say the best OST out of every Pokemon game outside. Yeah. So yeah, I would say that. And this was before my very first track meet, so listen to that and then have my first track meet, listen to Pokemon themes in my head, that was really good. And that's my top 10.
Awesome.
Well, I'll let you guys rate it. You guys.
Better than Ronald's, so already passes.
Alright. Now we got the best man for last. Oh, yeah, the best man for last. Zanite.
I love you, dude. Alright, so honorable mentions, I guess getting right into this. We're gonna start with Meg's Monster. It's an indie RPG. So the story is basically the main plot point of Sonic 06 and Elise not crying to destroy the world and Undertale. So you play as a big old monster named Roy. You have a little girl who you're basically just trying to take home. You're overpowered, like nothing can hurt you, but when you take damage, she gets a little sad, and if she cries, then the world ends basically. But when Tim mentioned Chrono Trigger earlier, it reminded me of I Am Setsuna and how big of a disappointment that was. But I really remember liking the soundtrack to it to an extent. I love the whole the entire game just being done on a single piano. But it got a little much. But then playing Meg's Monster was kind of just like, hey, look, this is just this, but done right. There's more instruments to it now, but but it's still very much piano focused, and it's a great listen. The whole game itself only takes like 6 hours to beat. You're gonna see a couple.
Oh, okay.
But pretty short, pretty good stuff. I rate it. Next up, Mother 3.
Whoa. That's on your top 10?
No, it's not.
Whoa.
So, it is a great, fantastic game. The soundtrack is massive. There's something like 50 plus battle tracks, just because the battle system needs you to tap A to the beat of the music to rack up physical damage combos. Great fucking soundtrack. I still think it has one of the best generic, or the best dangerous ambient themes. Actually, I'm gonna post that in chat right now.
Yeah, Ronald, I need you to be playing these songs we're requesting. Come on now.
Posting that in Twitch chat. So, context. You witnessed, or you've seen dragons your whole life. You have never seen a mechanical dragon for the first time, and you want to kill one out of revenge.
Oh.
The fucking first chapter boss.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Mecha Drago. Leading it, like hearing this song leading up to that, and not knowing what the hell you're getting into was so good. And I don't think I've ever heard a song that ever. I don't think I ever heard it like a song in this context. You know, do it as well as this. It's ambience, but it's just so good. And this comes out of a Game Boy Advance, which also, you know, did all the Battle Network 8-bit music, which is wild to me. This is also just one of those, like, hey, this is technically, from a technical standpoint, this is a fantastic soundtrack. But Mother 3, phenomenal soundtrack all the way through and through. But it's not something I would necessarily listen to, like, outside of the context of the game, so that's kind of why it goes into the honorable mentions. On that same note of technical masterpieces, Gimmick for the NES. If you let's see if I can pull something out.
Gimmick?
Yeah. Or Mr. Gimmick.
Mr. Gimmick.
Mr. Gimmick?
Yeah, it was one of the last Hudson Soft games ever made for the NES. It used there was an extra sound chip added to the
Oh, that game! Yeah, Mr. Gimmick. He looks like Kirby, that's why.
Oh, I've seen it. Never played it. It's green Kirby.
You can actually there's a physical Switch port for it now.
Oh hell yeah!
That's right. There is.
It's another one of those like end of era NES platformers. Really fun. Highly recommend it. The entire soundtrack is just really freaky to listen to because you're like, wait a second, this is coming out of an NES. Ronald, what are we doing? Why are we catching up in a bit? We gotta play this on stream.
Come on, bro, Ronald,
we got technical masterpieces here.
Come on. If you're gonna farm us for content, at least use our resources. Sheesh.
We should just wait until we get back.
He's doing
something. Wait, there's a sequel to this game. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh. Too gimmick, too quick.
No. We're waiting till you get back.
Yeah.
Keep going.
You can't have it both ways.
I need you to critique my
his workhorses. Come on now. Everyone who's subbed, take it back. Do a chargeback. I'll wait till all the viewers go. Yeah, keep playing.
So, I guess since Ronald is being lame, I guess we'll go ahead and continue. Payday 2.
Hey, that's such a fun game.
Outside of this game, I do not care for the soundtrack. That said, I do like using the Mark, the Assault theme, as one of my headphone testing tracks, or actually just as one of my audio equipment testing tracks.
Oh hell yeah!
So, let me see if I can find. Ronald, you gotta play this one at least.
Come on. Be a good host.
Oh god, that sounds like Sony speakers. You want to test how good your speaker setup can play bass? Just play this song.
Oh my god.
How bad does it sound?
It's just the brown note.
Yeah.
Holy fuck! Oh god,
So
I don't remember this track.
It sounds like brown notes because it's coming out of whatever shitty speakers you're listening to. You play this out of like, because I remember playing this in the Integra at the dealership with the guy there with me, it sounded phenomenal. It actually made my chest hurt. I was like, okay, I gotta stop this. That's how good it was. It sounds even better out of like any Meze headphone that I own. That's really fun to listen to because it's just like really fat sub bass like going right into your ear. It shakes your head. It's a really fun listening experience. But like it's in game context, it's also really fun because you know you're just a criminal and you're like robbing banks and shit like that. Like it's all just like very high energy. It's all great, but outside of the game, I wouldn't listen to it unless I'm just testing headphones. So there we go. There's my last
duel.
My second to last.
Duel. Oh, your second to last. Oh.
All right. So my last honorable mention is more or less a fuck you to all of your guys' list. It's this.
Hmm?
It's check the chat.
Which Twitch?
Fuck you guys. Twitch chat.
Oh lordy, what is this?
It's every single compilation.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's every single compilation album on this fucking list, and this. You can't top this.
Holy fucking shit.
Ronald, hurry the fuck up and get back in here. We need you to play this. We need to play all this.
Is this just the ADHD stream that we're trying to make Rob do?
Yes. Just play the last one. Just play the last one I posted. It's the YouTube Shorts one. This is my last honorable mention.
Just a fucking... Oh my god. He's gotta play all these while replaying Joe Rogan. And GTA 5 custom tracks. Oh, I can feel my brain cells melting. Just scrolling through. I'm gonna stop.
You've been sharing too much stuff on Instagram. You hit the brain rot section.
Yeah.
I actually can't tell if he's playing any music off of that.
I think I hear it. I think he's just been going in the order we've been sending him, so it'll take a second.
Probably. Oh, that sounds so bad.
Yes, it does. Those are your honorable mentions?
Yeah, these are my honorable mentions. I'm waiting for Ronald to play the last one. Like, I want the video on stream.
Come on, Ronald, put the video on stream.
So right now, this is coming out of my like $20 USB soundbar. It's absolutely just brown notes. It's so fucking bad. No sub bass whatsoever. And this song is like 90. Kinda do? I can't tell if that's me playing or you. Unless that's you, Michael.
Fuck, is it me?
Is it?
I don't even know anymore. I'm not playing it.
Okay, then it's Ronald. Okay, yeah, that is it. Yeah, we hear it through Discord. The last one I posted, I want you to have that one on stream, like on video.
Please. All the Zoomers will love you. You already got 2 more viewers just because you mentioned it. Go, go, go.
You're leaving your viewers waiting. There's 11 of us here.
Come on, bro.
You hate to see it.
Hate to see it.
Well, he's goofing off.
Yeah, I guess he's gonna do his thing. So I guess we'll get into the top 10 now. So, Super Meat Boy, specifically the Xbox 360 version. So, Super Meat Boy got a different soundtrack throughout the years. So when it got its first re-release on PC, Chapter 5 Dark World got a new song. When it got re-released for the next generation, so PS4, Xbox One, they completely had to redo the soundtrack because they lost the rights to the original. The guy who was doing that moved on to do the soundtrack for fucking Crypt of the Necrodancer and the following games after that. So kind of to give you an example of how good his music is. I really like the Xbox 360 one specifically, just because of Chapter 5 Dark World just being unusually sad. But you know, it was a really stark contrast from the rest of like the super upbeat music from the rest of the game. Great stuff. Still occupied. Went ahead and posted a Salt Factory in chat. It's one of the first pieces of music that kind of just made me think like, oh, what's going on here? And then it kind of grew on me after the once the song really started to pick up. Really nice build up on this one, but the whole soundtrack is otherwise just kind of a masterpiece in and of itself. Early 2010s indie stuff where developers were kind of, or indie devs were kind of just like, hey, look, we can make games too because Microsoft will let us publish stuff. Let's make the best stuff that we can. The good stuff ended up on Xbox Live Arcade. The shitty stuff just stayed in the indie section. we all know how that went.
Yeah.
Like Minor Z.
Oh.
I love that game, but holy shit, is it bad?
Yeah.
So next up on the list is Kirby 64.
Hey, there we go.
There we go.
Oh, that's a good one.
Bangers all around. All of it's really upbeat. You really can't go wrong with it. You can kind of see the theme that I have going on here. I really like my high energy music. I like my comfortable stuff. I don't like my soundtracks in general to be really slow and depressing. Or like really ambianced. I just want high energy all the time.
Hell yeah.
Which, if you haven't played Kirby 64, haven't listened to the soundtrack, go listen to it. If you want to go back to early 2006, 2007, 2008 YouTube even, you listen to Zero Two's theme and then you remember, oh yeah, this song is epic. Back when everybody was using the fucking word epic.
2010 ass word.
2010. Fucking epic mealtime bullshit. But staying on the okay, so continuing on, staying on the high on the theme of just high energy music, and this one's kind of a no-brainer. We're gonna go with Sonic Adventure 2.
Oh my god!
Everything that has what's up?
I said, of course.
Yeah,
naturally.
Everything in the soundtrack is just anything that I can say hasn't been said already, whether it was in the last Sonic theme stream or just even in this one. Prison Lane probably has to be one of my favorite themes in the entire game. Just because of the context of just breaking Sonic out of prison, and it's one of those songs that I feel like can go into a lot of JRPG contexts, where if you're in those those end credit scenes or end game kind of portions where you're going through your shit or you're going through a segment. And then when you enter a battle, the music doesn't change, and that's how you know things are getting serious. That's always how I imagined something like Prison Lane's theme playing if it was in an RPG for whatever reason. That's always just kind of how I imagined it. But other than that, the entire the rest of the soundtrack is just phenomenal. Of course, you have your thing, you have your City Escapes, you have your Live and Learns, which isn't my favorite Sonic vocal track, but it's good for what it is. It's serviceable. Green Forest is always going to be a great one. Constant high energy, that one just does not stop. There's no sort of breakdown or anything that just kind of gives you a second to breathe. Now it's all just high energy. Taking a break from that, kind of not. Xenoblade Chronicles. The first one specifically. I do not. Well, I mean, I do like the definitive edition remasters. But going through that soundtrack, going through that game for the first time was definitely. I had taken a break from JRPGs because I had grown up with stuff. I had grown up with a lot of the early Super Nintendo era JRPGs. So Final Fantasy IV, FF6, Chrono Trigger. Even got the chance to play FF8 later on. But now, Xenoblade Chronicles is definitely one of the top orchestral tracks that I can think of. Battle music the main battle theme is just kind of whatever. But I remember going through and hearing "You Will Know Our Names" for the first time, the the field boss theme, and realizing that song progresses based on how well you're doing in the fight. It's not one of those where it's like if you're doing damage, the music is just kind of there's more extra instrumentation. Because for the first like 15 seconds, you're panicking. Like that's all it is. Like you don't know what the hell's going on. But all of a sudden, you're fighting a level 15 rabbit when you're like level 6, and you're getting your shit kicked in. But once you start leveling up and stuff, and you're able to fight these things, it's like okay, well the panic has stopped. Like okay, now the guitars start to kick in. Like okay, you're fighting this out, and then once the game realizes, or rather the composer realizes, okay, you're a minute into this fight, you get the hard guitar riffs, you get to hear all of that, you get to hear the heroic trumpets and everything. That's basically the game rewarding you for sticking with these optional difficult fights, and I love the progression of that. It's so good. Mechanical rhythm is just really good too. It's just again more high energy bullshit. The second or the Mechonis theme, the Mechonis field theme, that really light like ambience. That one was really good too. Like I remember when I was going through when I was like right after I was still going through my senior year of college at that point. I remember listening to that a lot on repeat, like during late night study sessions. So that one really sticks with me too. But Xenoblade Chronicles, fantastic soundtrack. Definitive is really good too, but I do not like what they did with You Will Know Our Names. I think it just kind of detracts from the whole point, like the horn instrumentation.
He played it. I fucking derailed you so hard.
Oh my god, I thought I was watching a different video for a second.
What fucking timing, dude? Are you kidding me? I'm mad.
Thank you.
No, I'm mad.
I needed that.
You son of a bitch. Oh.
Oh, he's just going through all of it. Level 3 Indians.
Bro, it's too spooky.
Too spooky for me. It's just like a 30-minute loop of that. You really don't listen to it for longer than that within the game. Anyhow, moving on, we're going to go ahead and look at Final Fantasy XIV, and the greatest composer to ever touch Final Fantasy, Masayoshi Soken. I love Uematsu. I think he did amazing work for the Final Fantasy series. If there's anyone else who has taken up the torch and is just continuing the legacy of great Final Fantasy music, it's going to be Soken. It's a giant fucking soundtrack after, over a decade of it being an MMORPG. But if I have to be specific as to like what expansion I really like the most, I'm gonna say Heaven's Word. It's so good. I always think of the I can't remember the exact dungeon name, but the library theme. That's still my favorite dungeon theme like of all time. Like there's no reason for it to be that hype.
Dude, there's just so many good tracks. Even just walking around, you're this is a bop. It's nonstop.
Oh yeah, Final Fantasy XIV is so good, and I wish I could get back into it, but the time just isn't there.
It definitely. People always say like, yeah, it's such a good solo game. I'm like, yeah, once you, that's like a part-time job.
Oh yeah.
I feel you on that.
I'll leave my one of my favorite tracks of all time from that game in chat.
Hell yeah.
Moving on, Jet Set Radio Future.
Yes. Hell yeah.
It's just more what's his name? Hideki Naganuma doing what he does, along with a couple of other guest tracks, quite a few guest tracks. Fantastic experience. It is I think it's the first it's probably the first soundtrack on this list that I would actually listen to outside of the context of a video game, just having it on my headphones like while I'm working, while I'm driving. It's just that good, but it's just, it's actual music. Sure, it's music meant for a video game, but other than that, like, you can find a lot of these tracks like from their own individual like solo albums and whatnot. So that's really nice. We'll always joke about the that song that's just about your parents having sex.
God damn it.
Welcome back.
Oh, you came back at the perfect time, bro.
Oh. So, how about your parents having sex?
Is that something up your alley, bro?
And I know I've had that one done on stream before, during our top 10 worst music songs. It was everyone thought it was a great song until they pulled up the lyrics. It's so fucking good. But yeah, Jet Set Radio, like half of the game is carried by music. Let's be real. It's fun, but like I don't think
it's really fun.
I don't think I would enjoy the atmosphere of the game if it was licensed, like all like licensed music or whatever, like a Tony Hawk game.
Yeah.
I think that's just a different vibe altogether.
I still fucks with it heavy.
Oh yeah, they're all great. Going into the weirder, well, not really super weird stuff, but early 2000s instruments being weird, not deciding if we wanted to just go full instrumentation with recording. It was that weird like transitionary period between like samples, live music recordings, and back and forth. Pokemon XD.
Oh,
Yo,
there we go.
that's a good one.
Freaking what's his name? The dude with the red and white afro. That theme is Ronald's
Oh,
theme.
Mirror B.
Yeah,
Mirror
Mirror B
B.
is just Ronald.
Ronald B.
Ronald, please play that right now. Come on, dude. You can't ghost us that hard and not play your fucking theme.
Give him the pro, and you have to find like a 1970s disco outfit.
We have so many outfits for Ronald at this point.
And a Ludicolo.
A team of 6.
Oh, that's the first Coliseum. Oh no. Oh no. And then a pseudo Wudo, and then add a pseudo Wudo right there.
Hell yeah.
That whole soundtrack it's pretty whatever, but then like the battle music, it's always been your theme, dude. No, the battle music with the synth guitar, mostly from Coliseum, all of that is just so wild to me. Like, that's when I realized, like, okay, like I can enjoy the sound of a MIDI guitar, and it was so I listened to that before I got to listen to the SNES Mega Man X games soundtracks. So I remember booting up Mega Man X for the first time and just immediately thinking of Pokemon Coliseum and XD, and I'm like, all right, this is right up my alley for all the wrong reasons. But yeah, Pokemon XD is really good. I don't remember the XD specific battle themes being all that great. It was kind of just more generic like orchestral tracks. It was kind of just them experimenting, deciding what
The Greevil's final boss theme, yeah, it's really good. It's really good in my opinion, but not as great as like it's not as great as compared to like the Cypher admin themes, which are banger.
Cyphers are really good. Had really good themes.
I always think of when I think of like final battle theme, I always think of the Shadow Lugia theme first, and I'm like, okay, this was kind of whatever. But also, it was also a fun time thinking like, oh shit, this is the only guy in the Pokemon series who's ever had a team of 7 Pokemon. Like, I didn't even know the game could do this.
Oh, at that time, yeah, because right now there's another person who can do a team of 7 in the later Pokemon games.
Is it the professor like considered a Pokemon or something?
No, it's Volo. It's Volo. Oh yeah, that's right. The professor is the one with 7 now. Dude, before that, it was on Bolo from Legends Arceus.
Totally forgot. And I should have remembered because the whole like me being a fucking Cynthia simp. But anyway, next on the list, we got more indie garbage. Pizza Tower.
Oh, that's.
I thought it would be number one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. I love Pizza Tower. I love the soundtrack. Everything about it is great. If you listen to the Jet Set Radio soundtrack, you understand where the inspiration comes from. It is all incredible stuff. I'm actually gonna pull up. Nope, that's the forklift. That's Middlehart. Nope.
That's the forklift.
Listen to the Pizza Tower intros song sometimes during my run. So
Are you just gonna play Peppino meeting Anton and Wario?
My three personalities. This is a running around town kind of music, like not even like doing chores. This is my exercise. This is some of my driving music. You cannot go wrong with this. Like the whole soundtrack is just bangers. Even the theme that plays when you're at the mini golf course and they have like samples of like microwaves and stuff going out and like you pulling your food out of it. Even that's such a great track to listen to. The golf one. I don't remember what it's. I think it's called like "What's on the Menu" or something like that. But it's the whole soundtrack is just so fucking good. It is high energy. It is banger after banger. I had my doubts. So when I first picked up Pizza Tower, that intro, like that introductory level they give you, the tutorial stage, had the weirdest fucking like wind chime music, and I'm like, or wind chime xylophone kind of thing going on. I'm like, I don't know if I like this yet. Once I got into the first real level of the game, I kind of realized like, oh, I think I know what this is gonna be about. Like, I know what this is gonna be about. And so that's something like, okay, this is like the music is just gonna be great. I just need to learn how to play this game. And once I finally like understood how to play Pizza Tower, like the game rewards you for playing well. Like it's fucking Wario Land with like a cracked out dash ability. So
Oh yeah.
all right, go play Pizza Tower. Go finish it. Go get all the P ranks. Then go play as the Noise, and then you get to listen to his intro song, which is also really fucking good.
Such a
Which is
good
funny, 'cause
Wario-like game.
Wario likes are all just good.
Darn,
I'm going
it's not
to
on
Anton
sale.
Blast right now. I didn't like it while I played it at PDX LAN. I sat down for a bit at home and just got into it. And I'm like, okay, I get it. I'm liking this now. I love that for Pizza Tower, there's just so many fucking like random ass Easter eggs and like all the Twitter and like Discord lore. Well, the first stage that you play as the Noise, as the one of the bosses in Peppino's route, it was just like in the soundtrack the entire time, and some fucking guy on YouTube was like, "Wouldn't it be funny if this was like the state, like the music they played if you got to play as him in the game?" And yeah, that's exactly what happened. It was just like that bullshit, like fucking, like that dumbass, like fandom lore, but it's all so fucking funny. The Noise's replacement boss, the Doise, was just some fucking bullshit, like recolor OC.
Toys.
He canonically fucking dies. His fucking rematch fight, you go into his boss room and he's just there laying there dead, and you immediately get the fucking P rank for it. You go through the boss rush theme. He's when you have to fight him in the boss rush, he's dead. You just skip that part. The whole soundtrack is all good. The whole experience is just good. Go play Pizza Tower.
It's very good.
It is a very good game. Get the P ranks. Try to get the P ranks so you can listen to the greatest Panic theme ever. That isn't the one from Anton Blast, because that one is just fucking Multi-Man Melee 1.
Oh my god.
Remix.
Yeah,
Which is also good.
Your
But like,
Pizza Tower. Your Pizza Tower makes me want to have some pizza now.
Definitely a soundtrack I can listen to outside of the context of the game, and which is what the rest of these soundtracks are going to be, which is why they hit my top 3. So next up is Sonic Frontiers.
Oh.
Hey, yeah.
So Sonic Frontiers' mastering is just like the rest of the game. It's got great mastering for like all the cyberspace music, and then you get to the boss themes, like the stuff that you'd actually be willing to like share with people. It is dog shit. I remember trying to listen to those through the through like my three like top end headphones that I kind of just like pick it like try to dissect music with, and I'm just like, no, all of this just fucking sucks. But then like once I played them through the Empyreans, I'm like, oh man, I'm having a great time. So yeah, all the boss themes are fucking great. Like you can't go wrong with any of them. Besides like the fucking one from the original, the end of the Ikaruga boss. That's just
Oh
like,
my fucking god, no!
God,
That boss
fuck
made me
that.
so upset.
It's so fucking bad. The Supremes boss is really good. I just like I always love like the title theme of games, and then just like that being the final boss because they like built upon it somehow. It's like when they say the title of a movie inside the movie. It's so cheesy.
That's why I have the
Well,
Peace Superman 4, The Quest for Peace.
It's so cheesy, but I love that shit. You listen to the cyberspace tracks, and a lot of those are mastered really well. Listening to 4-8, I think it is. Yeah, 4-8, No Pain, No Gain, through like really nice headphones changed me.
I always get the world wrong, and it's funny because it's my least favorite cyber space world, but I think it's 4-2. Ronald would know. It's the one with it's a stupid platforming one with the spiky shit midair. It's
Either
from
3-2 or 3-6. I know which one you're talking about. That one's mastered really well. Like you can play that out of anything and it sounds fantastic.
It's very good.
I love that.
Yes, it is 3-3.
3-3.
Yes.
3-6.
Ooh, that's a banger for such a trash ass stage.
It is a cyberspace. I'm like learning was like I mean it's not learning, and we all kind of figured it out immediately. Just Sonic's physics in that just sucked.
Yeah, he felt kind of like ass.
Yeah, I was forcing myself to go in order of go in order of cyberspace stages, but once I got to the New Horizons DLC or Final Horizons DLC, I kind of just skipped through, and I ended up playing 4-I, the one that's just 7-1 played backwards, but like breaking the stage with the spin dash. Holy shit! Like there was just so much to explore in that level. Realizing that cyberspace stage took like 3 minutes to get an S rank on, I'm like, okay, something's going on here. And I remember listening to that one song on loop over and over again, just because because Sonic Frontiers and Shadow Generations are really good about like when you restart the stage, it doesn't restart the music. It just assumes that you're going to be doing it over for a while.
Yeah.
That's listening to that for like 20, 30 minutes on loop. I'm like, this is good. A lot of like really shitty dubstep drops, but like the rest of it is just so fucking good. Rumble Rave Remix is a phenomenal remix of a terrible fucking song. Or a terrible stage, mind you, but like cyberspace is so fucking good and it sounds great out of anything. So, and again, that's definitely driving music right there. I've listened to the Sonic Frontier soundtrack on while taking the S2000 out to Willow Springs. So that's like the highest honor I can give to like any like to the music that I listen to.
Hell yeah.
But going back to yeah. You want me to talk this for a bit before I get into my top one? Well, how are we feeling?
Alright. I gotta call it here, but you guys have a good night.
Alright, bro. You too.
Good list.
If you're calling it, let me just
shit.
draw my last one. One
Go
got
ahead.
Midnight, Maximum Tune 5.
I knew it.
5 plus.
Long Gun's so good.
That is a good one.
It is fantastic. So I love the musical progression of 4 or 5 here in the States. Where you start like it does that same like JRPG progression of like you wake up as a silly little farmer or whatever, and then you have to end the game killing god. This game does that same progression, but the entire genre is just like heavy electronic, like trance. It's so good. That's definitely that is music that I don't think I could ever drive safely to. and I'm sure anybody who's ever been in a car with me who has listened to the soundtrack can attest to this. But I'm also I'm very cautious of my surroundings. I have done 89. I usually drive 89 miles per hour. Just keep it from being a felony. I do not go over the speed. I do not go over that limit. Just to let you know, I am a safe driver. But One Gun Midnight, like the way you have to drive in that game, like outside of competitive, actually just kind of emulates how I drive in real life. I drive way too fucking fast. I make my turns very, very slowly and methodically, and it's why I hate Nissan Altimas.
Oh god, the most dangerous cars on the road.
Absolutely.
Literally my wife's car.
I got bad news for you, bro.
I got bad news. Is she Latina by chance?
No.
Oh, then you're okay. That is all just like high energy fucking like electronic. It's so good. I'm gonna link the first song that you listen to in the game, like or like actually playing. This is you just got your first sports car. You're taking it out on the highway and you're hooning, but like everyone else is telling you your shit's slow as fuck.
You're hooning.
You're hooning your little like shitty like 120 horsepower 88.6 that you bought on Tofu Tax.
Enjoy complimentary access.
Tofu Tax.
40K.
With Chase Sapphire Reserve.
Like a relentless weed.
Also, I have not been playing these in order anymore.
I can tell.
Break away to
Well, I mean, I honestly didn't expect you to link everything, but I'm playing what I can. Also, yeah, sorry, husband responsibilities and stuff.
Oh, those kind?
Serious allergic reactions and increased
Not those kind tonight.
Before treatment, your doctor should check you for
He's like,
infections
"That's not the
and
boys
TB.
are on stream."
Tell your doctor if you have an infection.
But no, this is a good list.
Healing is possible.
Oh wait, yeah, I need that italicized. This was mentioned. This will be mentioned.
This commercial goes hard.
Wait, what the frick? There we
Ask
go.
your doctor
Jeez.
about back shots. I was like, tell me more.
You just got your first car. You got your little Nissan 350Z. You're having a great time. You're going down the highway. You're experiencing. How fast can you go in that game? Like starting like 170 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, like a little under 200.
Dang.
Yeah, let's say. Let's put that in the context. You were allowed to go 105 miles an hour, like at the very beginning of the game, and you realize, wait a second, that's fucking slow. And like everyone tells you that is slow as shit. Because by the end of the game, you were doing 300 miles an hour, or 300 kilometers, which is something like 200 plus miles an hour, which is still really fucking insane.
Yeah.
And the final race of the game involves you, well, doing the JRPG progression thing of you being a silly little guy into taking down God, or in this case, the Devil Z, which is a cursed, well, not actually cursed, but a fucking like superstitious curse, fair lady, like fucking, I think it was like a 1974 Nissan Z.
Mm-hmm.
And the music that plays during this race, where it's not just you trying to take on this Z, it's like two other guys who like are aware of this legend too, and want to take them on too. It's not even just a team effort. It's just all of you are trying to go through this. Some people are going through like heart attacks. Some people are fucking, their cars are exploding like as you're going through this race, and it's like, okay, is it you? Is it the Z? Like, who's gonna take this? And the music that like goes up, it's basically the fucking it's basically like Star Wars music with like with fucking electronic going on in the background. I posted that too. It's the final boss theme of McM931 4.
Another fucking banger.
Gotcha.
Dude, you can get that started if you want.
Yeah. Let me copy this.
I'm all about one more game and I forgot about it. It was Lunar the Silver Star Sword.
Too late.
Yeah, way too late. It's like you think about all the music is like, oh well. I'm too tired.
Splendid list, boys.
Very splendid.
Oh,
we all
B-Boy, what happened to your list?
Oh, Oh my God! Yes, Ronald.
Yeah.
Thank you. Ooh, you almost got away. He almost got away.
I mean, I could
Oh,
just.
did he just? Oh, that he left. I'm like, you motherfucker.
This is also kind of fitting. It is the final countdown. It is Ronald's final list.
All right. Hit it.
Final list, like ever.
That is hilarious. Well, before I do my list, we had Unknown Luis pop in. I think they were chilling in voice chat silent for a bit. Didn't get the chance to talk about their list though. But as you can see, honorable mentions, they had GoldenEye, Mario Kart. Actually, I think that's a repeat also. Soul Calibur 2, Call of Duty Black Ops, King of Fighters 15.
Oh.
Halo 3 specifically, another mention of Metal Gear Rising, Mario Galaxy 2, Tekken 5, Street Fighter 2 specifically. That's interesting.
Classic.
Mario 64, Doom 2016, Devil May Cry 5, and Killer Instinct, the 2013 version, of course. And StarDeviant had Ace Attorney Chronicles, Mario Wonder, Raiden 5, ActRaiser Renaissance, and Piku Niku in honorable mentions. Also, I just realized I copy-pasted those wrong. Let me move those down. And StarDeviant's list, Astrobot, KOF 15 mentioned once again. Devil May Cry 5 mentioned once again.
Hey.
See, this is why they're the FGC's cutest couple. Fire Emblem Echoes, Tekken 8, Soul Calibur 6, Bravely Default. I never know how to say this. Is it Live Alive? Live Alive?
Live Alive.
Live Alive? Oh, okay. Live Alive, Final Fantasy 16 mentioned once again, and Octopath Traveler 2. Wait, who mentioned Final Fantasy 16? It was... Somebody mentioned it. Where's it at?
Yeah, there are a few.
There we go. Monty mentioned it. Alrighty, but here you go. My list. Honorable mentions mainly has stuff of recency bias or just a specific artist and their entire discography. First honorable mention, just everything by Steely Plus. I don't know if that's how you say it, but Steely Plus. They made the music for One Step from Eden, Duelist of Eden, Rabbit and Steel, Maiden and Spell, like that whole line of like indie games. They just make good music every single time. I guess they just call them up and they're like, "Hey, time for some more bangers." Alrighty. Really good. Another artist, because I didn't feel like trying to pick specifics between Melty Blood and stuff. Everything by Raito. God
French
dang.
bread.
Yeah.
French bread music.
French bread, God. I'm not gonna deny I did used to think that the Under Night 2 soundtrack was a little overcooked. Like I don't. It might have just been nostalgia bias. It didn't feel like the Uni 2 remixes were like necessary. Kind of felt like they were a bit overboard, but they kind of grown on me. But in general, just you could pick anything from any Melty Blood, anything from Under Night. Like he's so freaking good. He makes such good stuff. Actually, also YouTube core. There's definitely Melty Blood songs that just everybody knows because they get used in freaking YouTube videos all the time. Character select theme, rhythmical bustle. You've heard them before.
Absolutely.
Time to Seethe. Strive.
Oh. Oh my fucking god!
Dread it. Run from it.
You fucking posted slop again?
So, TLDR, it's in my honorable mentions. Everyone,
Clip this. I'm telling on you right now. Go on.
all the metalheads, usually Cope and Seethe, just listen to Plus R, listen to Exard. Strive isn't real rock and roll. I don't know, whatever people say. But it's in my honorable mentions because not only is Strive basically, as far as I understand, just Daisuke not being afraid to just be experimental and just do whatever. Well, actually, not even whatever. But the other thing is just how well of a job he did just capturing the vibe of the different characters and integrating the storytelling with, like, the themes. As ridiculous as Guilty Gear's story is, you do get a feel for the characters' stories from their songs, and that's the experimental part. I think he did a really good job messing around with like genres and whatever for the themes. And there's just some really good freaking songs. Biken and Asuka's themes, especially, really freaking good. So yeah, sorry, Cope, Seethe, whatever.
Oh, I'm calling the crew to Seethe with me. I'm so mad. I'm so mad at you. It's not even your list. It's not even your actual list yet. I'm mad.
No honorable mention, Cat Fantasy.
Oh my god.
So, basically, if I were to, well, it's gonna hit stuff that I'm gonna talk about from other games, which that's kind of a trend with some of these games, is that they hit some of the similar points of the things that are in the top 3. But Cat Fantasy, if I were to sum it up, it's basically Persona 5 with notes of like LA Noire, because there's like the disco jazz that's really funky, then you have the chill like early morning vibes, and then you have like mysterious noir, like mellow music kind of stuff. Like, it's in my honorable mentions because this not only is a soundtrack that has taken over my life basically, but it's a pleasant surprise. Because yeah, like with majority of gacha games, you don't expect a game just to suddenly come out with super really freaking good music out of nowhere. And Cat Fantasy soundtrack is really freaking good. Give it a listen if you haven't heard it from my streams already. Yo, howdy Jan.
Spell meow.
Well, like I told Michael, if you look at their more recent social media posts, they learned how to spell meow properly.
They taught the AI finally.
Taught the AI how to spell meow.
I'm mad.
This isn't even how
you hear me, Ronald? I'm mad.
But sorry, to summarize for chat, if you're just tuning into the end of this, yeah, it was just anything featured in video games. That's why I say video game soundtracks. As you can see, we've had quite a variety of different things for their lists. Everyone had their different criteria. Excuse me. For me, there isn't much to distinguish. Like I said, the honorable mentions is stuff that pleasantly surprised me, and then I give props to, or things that have recency bias, which goes into the last honorable mention is Stellar Blade.
Okay.
Because this games in general, well, I mean, I guess it just depends whether or not you're referring to like a collection. If something is published as a collection or whatever, then yeah, like the Master Chief Collection that's been brought up. But Stellar Blade is a game that I still need to play, but that happens with a lot of games. I get into a game from their soundtrack. And Stellar Blade, like I said, is one of the games that hits similar reasons to other things that are on this list, and it was directly referenced, I'm pretty sure, by the developers Shift Up. You can probably guess what is the giant inspiration for this game and its soundtrack, because I'm pretty sure they were very blatant about it. More on that later. But yeah, onto the list, since I find another of the backlog of songs you guys linked. Oh, wait, was that all? Yeah, you can link whatever. Sorry, I was occupied for quite a while, but I'm trying to catch up on what's been linked. Did I play the Payday song yet? I don't know if I did, but I'll play it again. Onto the list. But yes, please, actually, whether you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, whatever recommendations you have, send them our way. But yeah, number 10, Smash Ultimate.
Of course.
It's already been mentioned, and part of one of the reasons I gave my specific wording with this topic was because, like I said, the point was just video game soundtracks. If it happens to be a greatest hits album, then yeah, include it. But aside from that, like was mentioned before, Smash Ultimate actually has really freaking good remixes. Pleasantly was surprised by the Beneath the Mask remix for Joker.
Great one. Black Soldier was also really, really good.
Yeah, and the Castlevania song Lost Painting. God dang, I love that song. Well, the Smash Ultimate version. And yeah, on top of that, you have the iconic mixes from various other things. Like, Melee's been mentioned. Surprised Brawl specifically wasn't mentioned. But yeah, either way, Smash Ultimate deserves its spot here. Next one, Street Fighter V. We've memed on Street Fighter 6 plenty. We probably will continue to do so until Elena's theme song fully comes out. But I genuinely miss Street Fighter V sometimes. Not even because of gameplay, but just the sheer content. The soundtrack of Street Fighter V is really freaking good, honestly. It was touched on a bit earlier. Just, I think there's literally only one character theme that people meme on. It's Juri's. And it's mainly just because it's so blech and just so random for a character like her. You got all these super cool fitting themes, and then you give Juri like just low club music out of it. It's just random, but that's the thing. It's just one song out of the entirety of the bangers that they put for Street Fighter V. Oh, yeah, Mega Man X was mentioned. Again, surprisingly, specifically Mega Man X. I still think Mega Man X5 is really good. I didn't put it on this list, but I've mentioned it in the past. Darn, maybe it should have been honorable mention. I don't know. Oh, well. But yeah, Street Fighter V. Good stuff. Next one, Scarlet Nexus. This is where I'll start elaborating on what I was saying about, like, similar choices hitting similar things. Basically, Scarlet Nexus, it's a similar thing of, like, Nier Automata, with a little bit of shades of Persona, where it's, like, not only just really nice, dynamic songs that fit the environment that they're fighting in, and then change to when you're like exploring, and then change to when you're actually in combat. But the Persona aspect is just like the, I don't know what you call it, life music of just the vibes kind of music. just hanging out in the I forget what they call, like, the home or whatever, like the home hub world or whatever, or like funny conversations. Like, I just always compare it to Persona, of like soundtracks that also do a really good job of just music that captures the vibe of just trivial life things, walking down the street and whatever. But Scarlet Nexus, because of the story and like setting, it's like more futuristic electronica kind of stuff, a little bit of like funky beats here and there for specific part or specific hub worlds. But yeah, I really like Scarlet Nexus soundtrack. Did I play this yet?
I didn't expect to hear that. Hell yeah.
I'm just going through the stuff that I opened up for y'all.
Yeah, absolute banger.
But next up, honestly, I'm surprised Humberto put it higher than me, but Sonic Frontiers. I'm glad you mentioned it either way. I mean, I don't have the technical prowess or like that level of opinion when it comes to like the more technical stuff of mixing and whatever. I guess apparently I have the hot take. I like a lot of the stuff that people find forgettable in Sonic Frontiers. I absolutely love the hub world different songs for the different areas. Again, like to point out with Stellar Blade, Scarlet Nexus, and what'll be higher on my list, I really like even like background atmospheric kind of music where it's also dynamic and it's like changing and adding different layers to it. I really like what they did with each of the hub worlds, and there's the 6 different versions, but then even in cyberspace, tons of different songs for like every stage. Really good. And another hot take, I love the character themes.
Even the stupid Knuckles one?
Yeah. It's catchy. Honestly, Knuckles one, when you listen to it, it's not
it's
really
very
fitting.
Goofy. It's even worse.
But it's a good
worse
song.
and worse.
It's a
And
nice,
the
catchy
Amy one's
song.
just like too breathy. She's just like.
Let the blood inside you flow, bro.
Bitch, calm down. It's not that serious. Stupid ass Amy.
And another
and
passage for Tails. That actually was a surprisingly fitting song.
Fuck the Tails theme.
I
can't
love
even
that song.
remember it. I just assume it's bad because it's Tails and music.
Anything can happen. Find another passage, something, whatever.
That song?
Song about problem solving, whatever. I don't know. It's probably not that deep. Either way, I really like. Yeah, I like the themes that they added. I really like Sonic's theme. Holy frick! Second Wind.
Oh hell yeah!
I can listen to that song for hours. But like we've mentioned before, though, the boss songs, though, I like them a lot. Like we've talked about how great the boss battles themselves are, but we've also brought up how, honestly, a big component of Sonic boss battles in general is the music and the spectacle, rather than the actual boss fight. Most Sonic boss fights, honestly, aren't even good. It's more so the context of the situation that makes the boss battle memorable. Like, the Live and Learn, like, the last boss fight of Adventure 2 isn't really that good. It's the freaking song and the story context. And Frontiers, though, the songs combined with the gameplay, for once, actually make things feel like pretty epic, non-ironically. I think it's good. They did a good job overall. Like, I think it's a soundtrack I'm always gonna like. Yeah, more seething, by the way, because there's plenty more Sonic on this list.
It's
Next.
just cringe to hear the fucking Knuckles stupid ass theme. But yes, continue.
Sonic Adventure 2.
Hell yes.
Think for the most part it's been mentioned, just so much quality variety. I think it's one of the, it was technically the first time that they, well, I guess technically second time. Like, I know Riley put Sonic Adventure really high, but I feel like Adventure 2, that's the real time, like, where they took it up to the next level of, like, showcasing quality variety across genres, for things fitting for each character, for the stages. Yeah, it's freaking, it's iconic. Yeah.
It's very based.
Yeah. Gotcha Gaming. Nikkei. I guess I should put the full legal name. Like I had said about Cat Fantasy, you usually don't expect musical prowess to be shown in Gooner Gaming. But in case it hasn't been said already, Nikkei is literally one of the best actual quality gacha games of all time. And one of the big components that shows their quality is the music. I've shown Humberto some of the music, but if you actually go through and like listen to just the soundtrack in general as a whole, just across the variety and the different things, the different artists that they have, it is really good, like genuinely, to the point that I randomly play not randomly, I mean like I played these songs in streams, and randomly, like from people that don't even play gacha games, they'll ask, yo, what's the soundtrack? I think I've like shared the Nikkei soundtrack recently more than like any Sonic game. It's good. Listen to the soundtrack and just poke around, find a Nikkei soundtrack playlist, put on shuffle. You'll see what I mean. Next up, Sonic Unleashed.
Ooh, your number one game at number 4?
Yep.
I think I did the same exact theme, actually. I think I legit had the same condition, same placing.
So I can't mention Unleashed, but hang on, there's still ads.
Show me the data.
I can't mention Unleashed without first mentioning 06, because I mentioned how Sonic Adventure 2 was like the next level up from Sonic Adventure and like showcasing variety. 06 was like the turning point, like another stepping stone into Sonic soundtracks getting more like orchestral and like, I don't want to say serious, but that's kind of how it felt. Where like it felt like they were taking things a new level of seriousness. And I mentioned that because just like how Adventure 1 went a step up to Adventure 2, Unleashed took that step up of 06 and went even higher. We've mentioned, or at least I've mentioned before, how Sonic Unleashed is like not even low-key, like high-key, the peak of Sonic in terms of like quality and like the franchise taking itself seriously. And even in the music you see that in Sonic Unleashed with the different songs and genres, and making sure that with all these different stages and things that the music, it really does feel like a world adventure when you listen to the different stages and the songs. Like it really fits. I mean, I don't know how many people have listened to the Unleashed soundtrack like thoroughly, but just check it out. You see the variety, and I still consider Endless Possibilities to be, I don't know, actually saying the best might be a little too biased, but it's definitely in like the top 3 vocal Sonic soundtracks of all, like vocal tracks of all time. Really cheesy but extremely feel good theme, like for a Sonic game. Gosh, Sonic Link is so good. Top 3.
Fast.
Oh wait, no, that was my number 3. Wait, did I miss something?
So good, but it had 2 main themes.
What, Chip's theme? The one that makes me cry?
No, the fucking title screen theme.
Oh, the
Yeah.
instrumental, yeah.
Chip's theme. Come on. Now.
Well, Chip does have a theme, and I don't listen to it because it does make me cry.
God damn.
It's very nice, but also very sad. Wait a minute. 1, 2. Huh. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, whoops. I skipped something.
Oh no.
You blew it.
Yeah, that was my number 3, because down here we have Sonic X Shadow Generations. I don't know if there'll be any debate of like considering the 2 games a part of the whole or whatever. But I don't know, I thought this was a good place to put it, because Sonic Generations wise, pretty darn good remixes, honestly, at least for the time. Well, because some of us, I'm sure we've seen like the fan base and like how good they are with like fan music, but this was like Sonic T doing like an official take on like classic versus modern, and in doing that basically sparked a whole subgenre of fan content. Just the white world motif, which is basically like I forget the BPM or whatever, but basically that general like structure for making a hub world version of a song. So much like fan-made stuff was made off of that like structure of, oh, how do you turn this song into like a hub world version? And then everyone started making white world mixes for their own songs. And we talked before about like how iconic Sonic Generations is like for fan and like content and mods and stuff, and that even spans to the music. Because it set such a good foundation. And then on top of that, Shadow Generations, the music that was introduced for Shadow stuff, really freaking good. First time I heard the BioLizard like Supporting Me remix, I'm pretty sure I looped that for like the entire day. Yeah, really good stuff. Maybe you should go higher. Maybe. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. But for now, that's where it is.
So if I can comment on that, the song that made me listen over and over again, it was the fucking the Radical Highway like the Doom Zone theme.
Yeah.
So what I found out is that the chemists, the guys that did that specific song, have an entire album of just that.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah. And it's so good.
Dude, you need to link me that.
I'll post it in the chat, or I'll post it in Discord.
Oh, man. But yeah, they did a really good job. Number 2 was mentioned mostly. Persona 5, I'm going to say Royal, because now we can finally like mostly summarize part of what I was saying about like life music. I feel like Persona is like I don't know if you can really say one of the like OGs, but it's kind of iconic in that regard, where like Persona does such a good job at just making day-to-day life vibe music while still also having JRPG, we're gonna go fight this boss and I'm gonna believe in my friends kind of like stuff all in one, and it's phenomenal, masterful even. Yeah, and even just the boss themes and stuff in Persona 5 and the stuff in Royal that I feel like gets overlooked, honestly. Maybe just because Royal hits me different. Gosh, the story stuff they added in Royal is freaking something. But even the songs they added in Royal, it's nice. Persona 5, it's probably always going to be one of my most favorite games of all time, one of my most favorite soundtracks of all time. I feel like this happens often with things that are popular, where you have a song that like kind of takes over the world, and then eventually people get tired of it, and then it goes from like meme territory to like annoyance. I forgot whether or not Last Surprise fully hit that point, but Last Surprise is still one of my most favorite battle themes of all time. But at the same time, I disagree, Michael. Takeover, the Royal battle theme, actually grew on me really quick, and it's like barely a tier below Last Surprise. The more I listen to Takeover,
Grew like black mold, huh? In your brain.
Well,
You just love that a billion times.
when you listen to the later parts of the song, I actually like it more and more. But yeah, it's just the soundtrack's good in general. And yeah, again, I don't know if people ever actually got tired of Last Surprise, but either way, that song is iconic. I'm gonna listen to the Pre-5 soundtrack all over again. Dang. But my number one, can probably guess it from like the themes that I've been kind of hinting at. Near Tomato.
Hey, there we go. I think Aiden's gonna rage at that one though.
Well, I don't know why you would. Yeah, well, it's fair. Like, I take over Grum, you know?
For 2B and everything.
2B's greatest hater. No, I think, again, this is another thing where I don't think, or I don't know whether or not they're like the one that's pioneered this sort of layered structure of like dynamic songs, but I feel like they're an iconic example of it, of like Nier Automata's different worlds and the different places you're in, and then the music changes at different points in the story, or whether or not you're in battle or whatever. Despite all the different examples, not only my personal experience, but I'm pretty sure exist out there everywhere, I feel like Nier Automata is still like a standout example, and I consider this game's soundtrack to be a genuine masterpiece. And again, like I said, there's confirmation of games that have taken direct inspiration from it, like Stellar Blade. And I didn't mention it, because I did mention it in the 2020 list, but Astral Chain, still one of my favorite games, but another example that's like a direct comparison, but just more futuristic-y music, whatever. Nier Automata's soundtrack is just really freaking good. Dare I say, even makes you feel things sometimes, unfortunately. But I really like just that general foundation it has. Very soft, atmospheric things for the different places in the world of Nier. The songs for intensity, for boss battles and stuff. Or go ahead.
Alien Manifestation was such a good song that what the fuck, that Yoko or whatever the fuck his name was,
Yoko
was
Taro?
like, hey, this is whatever the fuck his name was like, hey, this song is so good. I know it's supposed to be for the end. Put it at the beginning of the game.
Good grief.
The intro Ikaruga segment and the fucking where you're going through the 3 towers has a 9S.
Yeah.
You're like, the song is so good. Put it at the beginning of the game.
And that's the thing, like, there's, well, because I forgot how many different songs, but there are multiple songs where there's that version of the song, and then there's another slight variation that also has its dynamic and calm and whatever layers on top of that. And sorry, it gets into nerdy territory that I still, to this day, want to know more about that process of layering your music and then literally coding like the mixing and stuff for getting things to seamlessly transition in gameplay. That intrigues me a lot. Being able to make music with structure like that. It's fascinating. But yeah. That's my list.
Bravo, even though you put fucking Strive.
Yeah.
And,
Listen to Biken and Asuka's themes and tell me those aren't bangers.
alright, I'll do that soon. Asuka's, that's the one, I don't remember Asuka.
Gravity, I think it's called.
I don't remember that one. I was thinking of Happy Chaos's, which is ass.
Drift? No, Happy Chaos is hilarious. 'Cause it's just
so
perfectly fitting.
It's fucking bad. It's
this magical, whimsical guy.
Just mumbling the whole time.
Yeah, just doing whatever he wants. This is what I mean about Strive's soundtrack, that as weird and experimental as it is, it's incredibly fitting. Again, it's a storytelling thing, which I don't know if anyone really cares about it. Well, I mean, there's Gecko Squirrels, like videos, like breaking stuff down, and I really liked Hurtbox TV's, like, reactions and breakdowns, like, of the more, like, technical, musical side of it, like with guitar stuff. And maybe that's probably also why I like Strive's soundtrack, is because I have also liked people's analysis of the songs and then getting that story context on top of it. And it could also be from me not having as much like emotional tie to Exard and anything before, so I'm not making direct comparisons. I can see Strive as like a separate thing for what Daisuke has gone on record saying what he wanted to do. So yeah, slop or not, it's nice free-a-boo music.
Well, I'm glad to have seen your list. Everything except for that, bravo.
But yeah, if I only find something Persona-y to go out on. But hopefully, everyone enjoyed hearing the list, checking out the list.
Checking it out. We're in the house like carpet.
Oh wait, what's that song called? I should put that on before we go.
Burning Men's Souls.
Alright, I'm gonna catch some Z's. You guys have a good night.
You too, bro. Good idea. Good night.
Yeah.
We need a mashup of this and Hardest.
That goes so hard. Alrighty. But yeah, hopefully everyone got it. Well, actually, I could try to zoom out. Well, I don't think this is all gonna fit in one thing.
Stream it in 4K.
Just stream it for. Well, I don't know.
Make sure your laptop isn't filled with cat hair first.
No, I think it's overdue for a clean again.
Celsius. Freaking cat in the house, like carpet.
Dang. Well, let's get that addressed soon. If you're watching on YouTube, hopefully you're able to pause and check out this stuff.
Check it out.
Get in that list like carpet. Like, comment, subscribe, yada yada. If you were a part of the list, thank you for chilling. I have a lot of stuff to check out. But yeah, this was fun and funny, as expected.
Like Chef Boyardee, my rhymes are truly cooking.
What a god.
What a god.
This anime was so fucking bad, by the way, and this song did not help.
Dang.
I'll drop rhyme again.
You hate to see it. But
The cat loves it.
I forgot what else for the YouTube outro. Bye.